All right. And let's get started. So we'll be getting started here in just a moment. And I'm basically gonna pick up where I left off. I think I gotta make food. Because past me sometimes doesn't cook. Sometimes does. Depends. Adding potato, grape leaves, another mushroom, broccoli. Nice. Let's go and eat that. This can go here, and then I'm gonna head over to the wall, and we're gonna start doing some wall-related activities. I got door pieces, so I guess I must have wanted those for some reason. I wonder why I have the things that I have on me. Alright, whatever. That doesn't really matter. Check the crops, because I don't remember where they were at. Looks like cabbages are going to be coming along here in a little while. Okay. Generator was at... lots of time left. Cabbageless? I mean, you'll find them, don't worry. Look at the glory that is the wall so far. Oh, it's not even that long yet. This is but 1/13 of the wall size. It will get bigger. Oh, yes. So much wall. Maximum wall. All of the wall. But as you can see, it is fair sized, yes? What is its purpose? To shut off respawns manually in the game without actually shutting off respawns. So, yes, it's a very special wall, and I've placed it in the location it's at on purpose. So I did these yesterday. I counted these out, and essentially these are the cells, right? And you see this X here, and this X here. That's the length of one side of this wall. Now we've managed to build this so far, and a little box here that's going to essentially be our airlock into the area. But as you can see, like I said, it's going to require, let's count these as one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I counted these, or wait, no, it'd be 13, 14, right? No, 13. 13 right here. So 13 cells total, and then a little bit. But including these and the half bits here, because this isn't a full cell, and this isn't a full cell. This is like a half cell, and this is like 3/4 of a cell. But let's lower that to being maybe 40% and 40%, and then this can be the other 20%, or yeah, and then that counts as one. So it's 1/13 we've managed to do so far. That's how I did that in my head. Anyways, so it looks like a long wall, doesn't it? But it will be much longer. But yeah, it'll serve as a lockout system for the respawns. And then what'll happen is when I go into West Point, as I kill the zombies, they can't respawn because I've locked out the AI director. Now, you can avoid doing all of this by simply shutting off respawns. You don't have to do it like this. And I don't recommend anybody do it like this. But the reason why I'm doing it like this is because it's fun. So yeah, so what I'm doing here is it's somewhat dangerous, and I do not recommend it. But so what I'm doing is I'm swinging, and I lift my entire hand off the keyboard and press F5 with my middle finger. I'm very vulnerable when I do it. I don't recommend anybody do this. A lot of non-recommendations today. I am counting on my own reflexes to save my ass if the zombies show up, which they can, and they have. You can go back and see that I have had zombies come out of the trees, and I have to react to it. And sometimes I don't. Like, for example, one time zombies came out of the trees, and I hit it with my axe instead of the tree. But yeah, it's a little bit like I said, I don't recommend doing it that way, because you could just do this instead. But this will save you a little bit of time, just a smidge in real life. And over the course of us doing the entire wall, I mean, I want to save at least some time, because the wall itself is already going to take forever to build. So as if I can shave off just a few seconds each time, that'll net out to be a larger number overall. But yeah, it all depends. Wait, I don't have any. Oh, that's awkward. Also, some people frown on fast forward tech, which is weird to me. But I, because why would you? It can get you killed. So it's one of those things that I think is more skillful than anything. You know, if you can manage to survive fast forward tech, you deserve to use it. All it does is save you a little time in reality. It actually hurts your time in the game because most of the actions that you do will cause what's it called? Um, the in-game time to go forward faster. Can't escape. The sucking on chili dogs is everywhere, but you're everywhere too. So you should kind of it's fine. Okay, let's rest. I want 10. It's too short. Oh yeah, all the Zomboid. Although I don't just watch Zomboid myself, I will actually go and watch other stuff too. Because I like the Zomboid streamers. So if they're doing something else, like for example, variety of any kind, yeah, blasphemy, other stuff. Yeah, it's because if they're doing other stuff, then I'll enjoy it. And so like I was watching role play a bunch of stuff recently. RimWorld, No Man's Sky. I reinstalled No Man's Sky because Ro was playing it. It's cool. I managed to get my RimWorld and Zomboid are kind of similar in their difficulty curve and whatnot. I'm gonna sneeze. I need to pause, but not yet. Not yet. I gotta do at least one more log stack. Come on. Okay. Sorry. They win. One not being able to function for a few seconds. Oh, I keep trying. What am I doing? Primary, secondary. These two can go in my inventory, and then this one can go in my backpack. Oh, no, it can't because I'm carrying too many things. Oh, well. Yeah, there's a few folks that are like that. Like, there's some folks that I'm just friends with, and I really enjoy their company. And like, I mean, I'll watch them play whatever they play. Like, one of my friends is a league coach, and he's but hopefully at some point in the future he won't be because league is not in a place that he wants it to be in, right? But I'll go watch him play whatever he plays. Like if he's playing Street Fighter or whatever, I don't mind. Play whatever, and I'll watch it. Um, there we go. I keep those sorts of friends on other monitors. Like I have a little laptop that I have open that I will throw a bunch of streams on and just, or I'll watch it on my other monitor. Hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit strange that you're here so early, Nico. Usually you're not. This is my hours that I usually go. Like I'm all over the place with my schedule. But yeah, you're more strict usually. I don't know. Must be a full moon or something. Probably not, but you know. Hmm? Oh no, I don't stream this early to get away from you. I stream this early because what's it called? Um, it's just I kind of always have done late hours. I'm like forever. I've been a streamer that does these kinds of hours. Out of don't know. Ooh, the berries are becoming stale. I need to throw them away. I also need to grab... So I've, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing it one cell at a time. Literally one cell at a time. It'll take me 13 cells total to do this, but we will get it done. And I'm gonna go have fun and kill zombies at times too. So like, we're not just gonna be like stuck being bored and building a wall. No, that's not how it's gonna go. Otherwise, I'll go insane. Probably. Not that I find it that boring. Actually, I find it kind of interesting. I think no, two. Might as well bring the third one. And grab one of you. We are going to need to go kill zombies anyways, because as I've learned recently, in order to build this gargantuan long wall, even just one cell of it, it took like a lot of sheets, like a lot of ripped sheets. I thought I had enough with like having 600 or so, but no, it took more. Well, it makes sense. It's 300 tiles long by 4. Like, I mean, if I do the math, I could get the exact number right now. I've just been being lazy on it. Here, let's see. So, yeah, it's 1200. No wonder my 600 was nowhere near enough. Hi, Vanishing Tower. I'll chop down more stuff, but I also want to get these extra berries out of my inventory. How goes your stoof? Hello. Super Tone. Super Tone. It's Tone, but everybody calls you Tone. Or Ton. That's what I seen. Why does everyone call you Ton when your name is Super Tone? I'm gonna call you... Well, we've been watching Seven Deadly Sins lately, so I'll just call you Escanor from now on. I think. That seems like it fits. Tone is always accepted. I can call you Tone, but you were Super Tone, so that's not Tone. You went the extra mile to become super, so we should refer to you as such. I wish I had a trash can here, but the zombies will ruin it. I mean, I could use the zombies as a trash can. Tone Man. That sounds like a Mega Man boss. Fear, Tone Man. His weakness? Weakness. don't want those in my inventory. I want this in my hand and this there. And I want to rest. But yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to make fun of your name or anything like that. It's just that's so far my favorite character in that show that we were watching is Escanor. So, but I think that's everybody's probably more than likely. He generates hype, like I mean, just existing. Kind of a tragic character though. Okay. I know not everybody's into anime though. You hated to use numbers. I agree. I didn't really like using numbers. Whenever I was forced to use numbers, I was very not creative, and I would just throw 0, 1 on the end of everything. But I didn't like that, so I got out of that habit fairly quick because it doesn't look good, you know. And that's not to be mean to anyone who has numbers in their name. It's just it didn't look good to me. I'm not keen on that look. Like the whole XX underscore 35 XX something cool. Yeah. I want to do one more batch of because if we can do another 5. You thought of using super? My username actually before this username was much harder to pronounce, and but it wasn't my idea. It was somebody else's idea. They came up with it for me using my name. And then this username actually was a couple folks helped me with it. I asked like what was it, 3 or 4 people, and for different ideas, and they all like the consensus of the group of several people was like, this is what I mean. This is the best choice. So I was like, okay, and I liked it. I really did. And when I first seen this username, I was really pleased. You made a new friend. Kudos. Are they your best friend? Are they part of the Best Friends Forever Club? They look like your sister. That's fair. Like exactly? That's kind of cool. It's neat when you have people that look like your family. That wasn't just you? Because, like, I mean, and she probably confirmed, yeah? Yeah, that happens sometimes. You'll get a couple lookalikes in the world. It does happen from time to time. Mm-hmm. There's a few people that I know as well that are it's insane. And if it's not that they look like them, it's that they can mimic them perfectly. Like they'll like you know what I mean? Like voices. Like it's insane. The level of they you could be looking at them and they'd look nothing like the person, but they open their mouth and suddenly you're just like, whoa. That's exactly how it feels. It's like, whoa. They're talking. It just like it'll blow you away. Essentially twins. I mean, no, you look like a different friend than I have actually, which is kind of funny. Not exactly the same though. You're slightly different, and the way your both your demeanors are completely opposite, which is the funniest part. Because you're very chipper and hype and all that, and my other friend, they're like somber and serious, and yeah, it's crazy. Same color beard, same everything. Yeah, they're very somber. While you're hype and chipper and happy, they're very like because I don't know. It's just the way they talk is very like soft and focused, and it's really cool. It's yeah, I know it's not red. Trust me, I'm aware. Hair does funny things on camera lenses, but it's my friend's beard does the same thing. Yeah, you'll just end up looking really strange. Want her to straighten your beard, but your beard's probably very soft and straight. See, that's something else people don't understand. Is that you probably have a beard kit? Like you probably do lots of stuff with your beard. You're a lazy beard person? Oh, really? Because I could assume that you would be the kind of person that like has a beard brush and all that kind of stuff. Seems like it would be very soft to touch. Oh, okay. So it does show, by the way, that you did used to put in an effort at the very least, because it's well taken care of. Most beard folks take care of their beards really well. I like beards. Beards are cool. I don't like being drenched. I think I'm gonna go back home. Wish I could email. There we go. This rain somewhere else. Because we've had a lot of rain the last little while. But it is spring, so it makes sense. You slept in the restaurant near the motel? Motel is lovely. Oh, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. No worries. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, you know? Yeah, exactly. You'll be okay. Don't worry. Sorry, I was just really paying attention to the wall. Have fun. Yes, yes. Enjoy. Definitely let me know how it goes later if I'm still around. And if not, I will we'll see. Oh, 1 second. I don't know if I'm following you though. I'm pretty sure I am, but I'm just gonna make sure. Oh no, I'm not. Okay, that's there we go. Fixed. Perfect. I thought it was already. My bad. I know I'm following most of the folks that are in here. If someone plays PZ, I want to see. But then again, if you play other games too, I will stop in usually if I've got time or if I'm around. I like content, and I really do. I don't really care about the game as much as I like the people. The game is how is the start usually. Like I frequently will look for whatever game I enjoy, but once you've got me like visiting you, like, and I've already deemed you one of those people that is great to be around, I you'll see me a lot usually. I don't often say anything, but I usually am there in the shadows, enjoying like Santa Claus. I wouldn't mind milk and cookies. Milk and cookies sounds delicious. Oh yeah, well, I mean, sometimes I'll pipe up and I'll start talking a lot. It just depends on the situation, how I'm feeling, all that kinds of stuff. Cookies and hunting knives, milk and hunting knives, tea and hunting knives. Yeah, that sounds like that would be the best. I would be over the moon. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I don't know. It just depends on the situation. Sometimes I'll be talkative. It just sometimes I'm not. Oh no no, go to sleep. What are you doing? Ruin my sleep schedule. What are we leveling anyways? I don't even think we're leveling anything really. I guess I could do tailoring for a bit for fun. PZ sleep schedule. I mean, yeah, PZ sleep schedule. I sleep basically on a schedule as best I can. Yeah, that happens sometimes too. It's not intentional. Or maybe it is intentional. I don't know. All right, let's inspect. What do I want to inspect? Let's inspect this. I don't like how it's covered in dirt. There should be a pot of water outside that's full of water, right? Oh, come on. Why can't I wash in the gross water? There we go. Why am I encumbered? It's not going to matter in a second because they're going to use up some of the thread. Fighting zombies at 2 a.m. is good, though, sometimes. You get that urge to do it. Got a question, though. Okay. Shoot. I don't guarantee that I have an answer, but I will try. The line on the fields, where did that come from? What? The line on the fields. What do you mean the line on the field? You mean the wood wall that I built? Or the line on the fields? Fields, outside like. You mean the power lines? Those are just like there. They look like black lines over there. Over by the fields? Yeah, there are power lines because this is 1993. There are power lines that go through certain areas. Are you talking about the fields over here? Out like my crops? I don't see any black lines over here. There's a bag that I keep my seeds in. Helper lines. What? But they look like power transformers. It's okay. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything. I'm just they're power transformers. Yeah, they carry electricity, or I mean aesthetically they carry electricity for Knox County. Although they don't do that in reality because, well, I mean, we're in the apocalypse, so power station doesn't work. So they and what's funnier is that when you'll see, I could build the wood logs directly through it, and it wouldn't. They don't exist essentially. They're just they're for show. Decorative, world building and whatnot. Kind of like I don't know. I'm gonna keep that on me. Yeah, some things just don't work. Like, I mean, for example, over here. See this wall? This wall exists only because I have a switch here, right? So I didn't want to break the wall, and I was like, I like the Spiffo logo, so I'll leave it here. But if you look on the other side, I've broken this wall, and there is a switch that just floats in the middle of the air. It controls the light to my kitchen, but specifically only these 6 tiles. I don't turn it on because there's no point. And then this is the switch to the other parts of the kitchen. Yeah. So when people make claims about the whole like that my green outline breaks my immersion's already been broken earlier. Though nobody makes that claim really. I could just turn it on and destroy it. You are right, but then it'll look weird. See, because it'll be like lit up like this, and like, look, that doesn't look right, right? But if I leave it off, well, but what if I want to turn it on later? Like, so I just leave it there. I don't question it. It's best not to question some things sometimes. Oh, so you probably there's a mod for that, which is the mantra of PZ. Is there's the mod for that. It's called True Actions. It lets you sit down. It also lets you lay down on your bed if you want. Okay. I want to keep working on the wall. Just annoys me that it's raining as hard as it is. No worries. I'm similar in that sense, is that I like the game in its vanilla format and will frequently not have mods. But I've played with mods before. It's just, it depends, right? Yeah. It's like Minecraft or 7 Days or Space Engineers or any of those games. You can get a lot of mods for them and then things change, right? Yeah. I played a lot of modded Minecraft. Morning, Otto. I'll try my best not to die, but I'm not gonna guarantee. It's it is PZ, so all you have to do is make a small mistake and it's over, you know? Yeah, there's never guarantees, but I'll try my best not to die. I want to get my PB again, which would be kind of nice. Shoot for the stars. It's nice to shoot for the stars. Oh, I mean, if you need backups in order to get your character situated in a longer way to practice, then that's not a bad thing at all. And eventually you'll hit a point where things click. If you want to know, I actually can trace back exactly the moment in my runs. Well, actually, it's in the big run where everything clicked in my head. You can actually see it live in the archive where I was fighting with short blades and I started laughing because everything clicked. I understood. It was like having an epiphany, just like on the spot. Everything I it was like given the keys to the game. I knew some stuff, but it was like really really nice, and it felt really really good at the time. I mean, eventually you can get those keys. It just takes time, and then you'll figure it out too. You will have your epiphany moment. I promise. If you keep playing, eventually it'll happen. Things will click. And then from there, you have to make a choice what you want to do in the game. Because everything will the zombies are no longer a problem. The feeding yourself becomes no longer a problem. Everything, it just becomes doable. You can do everything. There's no limits anymore. Limits are removed. Hi, Nak. How goes for you? Are you having a good day? Oh yeah, most people will either save, like they could save scum it, or they can, which is fine. I don't even think it's that scummy to save scum. Um, it's just if you were to start making claims like, oh, I've got the world record and what stuff like that. Like, I mean, people would kind of like raise an eyebrow. I think they'd be like, But I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, so long as you're having fun, right? Just make coffee and doing the wake ups. Nice. There we go. Me, I'm just getting started on the wall again because I want to do another. I want to do another cell because we're 1/13 through, huh? So if I could do this cell, then that would be pretty cool. Um, we hopefully get this done, and then what I want to do is I want to keep it going. So we do this one next, then this one next, and then this one. And this is where actually we would stop and we would actually leave this area entirely. And I would actually go up to the mansions for a bit. We will go up to the mansions and we would start the wall from here. Why? Because I want to bring it down and connect it like that. It'll travel along this road, basically in the center of the cell. So along this road and down, and it will go all the way like that and connect to this wall here. And I don't want to take this too far past this point here because that's, yes, I don't want to go too far. But yeah, that should be, once we've done that, then we get to go and do the other side, which the other side is shorter. It's only 3.5 cells here, and then it's 2 cells, and then a bridge, and then another bridge, and then that's it. And then from there, I crush West Point. That's what's gonna happen. Confidently and aggressively, I crush and kill every zombie in West Point. At least that's the plan. Or we get killed. And then it starts again. Or maybe I'll do something else. I don't know. I'm just doing this because it's fun. I've been playing other games too. I've been having a blast playing. Well, I started a No Man's Sky playthrough the day before yesterday, which is cool. It's and then I've been playing other games with Chelsea and Blank, which was also really fun. We were playing we played this muck game that was really fun where it's kind of like playing a Binding of Isaac or one of those games where you start with nothing and you have to kind of speed get everything to defeat a boss and then or a few bosses. I'd say it's more like Risk of Rain 2, actually. It's kind of really cool though. And then what else have I been playing? I installed a bunch of games, like I'm tons and tons of them. PZ's one that's going to be staple though. I absolutely love PZ. And I've done a couple off-stream like playthroughs as well that have been really fun. I did a CDDA a little while ago where I attacked Moldraw. That playthrough got killed though because bad movement. It's always the bad movement that kills you. Okay, should be able to grab a chair. Yeah, I'm glad that you're having a good morning, getting your coffee started on the go. Hopefully everything's fruitful. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some other games on stream at some point in the future, but I'll take it in stride. We did the one. What was it? We did Phasmo or not Phasmo? We did Labyrinthine because we were playing the story. The reason why I didn't stream Labyrinthine or the Phasmo was because Phasmo doesn't have a story as far as or maybe it does. I just am oblivious to it. But Labyrinthine had a campaign, like a story thing, and that's why I wanted to stream that. So we did, and I've got I haven't I've uploaded it to YouTube, but I haven't posted it yet because I think that's one that I might edit, maybe. Oh, 4, nice. Stack 1, 2. Oh, did I not bring food? I wasn't foraging for another frog. How bad of me. I completely forgot about frogs and rain. That's bad. I could have found another frog. Now I'm sad. Do I use log walls whenever possible? No. So the reason why I'm using log walls is because I don't plan to go near it. So door frames are more costly because of the nails. It's not that much more costly, but it is slightly more cost, right? Because of the nails. Um, and in saying that, we have wow. Um, I would only want to use door frames in areas that I know that zombies are likely to show up in. So in that case, it would be there we go. That's good enough for now. The likeliest place they'll show up is when I'm in town, and if the zombies break open my hello, by the way, the the wall. So like if let's say a zombie pokes a hole in my wall here, that's why I plan to build the door frame section around this area here. I might even shorten it to only be like I want it to be as big as the cell, but it's not feasible to do that. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is we'll do a door frame section around maybe these 6, like that. It's still a large area, but that way I can build a mega base inside, connect all these buildings up, and zombies will no longer be able to mess with me. But yeah, door frames and wood log walls are basically the same. The only difference is that zombies can destroy the log walls while they cannot destroy the door frames. Door frames are invincible to zombies. They are not invincible to fire, though, so that should be something that people should take into account if they're using fire. I'm fairly certain door frames burn down. But they might still function if the door frame lasts. Like if it burns down, but it lasts. Because I know that if a window burns down, it lasts. Like it counts still as a wall. Like that deflects the AI director. There's certain things that don't though. But remember, that doesn't deflect away the zombies that are like moving. Like so if you have zombies that are in the cell with you and you let them in, that's your own fault kind of deal, you know? So there you kind of got to be safe with it like that. But yeah, I need to go and get 1,000 sheets. So we're going to go and kill zombies for a bit. Yeah, I've got lofty plans, but we'll achieve hopefully. It's always good to have a lofty goal. Is that something fun? Okay. I'm gonna go quickly grab these. Makes me sad to break knives. Okay, I'll bite. What's over here? Single zombie? Anything? Why would Meta fire in that direction if there's not a zombie or two over in this direction? And there's one. Okay, Meta, come on. Is that the only thing that you're pulling over here? Better not be the only thing. Okay. I'm gonna strict talking to the game. Tell the game to behave. Wanting a garbage can for over there, so I'm gonna take this. It seems like that was it. Unless there's some over there in the distance, which there might be. Oh, there's this one over here. Excuse me. Spiffos. Okay, so put this garbage can in the back. Seat. Front seat. Balanced as all things should be. You know Auto? Of course you know Auto. Auto's great. It's the Auto. Everybody knows everybody in the PZ community. It's crazy. Everybody knows everybody. It is a small world. It's a small world after all. Yeah, kind of. But it's in a good way, right? We really like PZ. Passion. And then we like get to like the people afterwards, so it's like it's a little bit of both. So let's see, I hate to do what I'm about to do, but yeah, you can come in with me because you're full. Cooking? Yeah, that's fair. Cooking is fun. I like cooking in this game. Haha, 21 thread. Okay, here we go. Where is my inspect? Come on, give me that level. Hello. That's a really cute emote. Aha! I did it. You can go in there. Yeah, fast forward can make things a little bit better, but at the same time, it's like there's got to be balance to it, right? Fast forward can be it's a double-edged sword. It speeds up your game, but it also speeds up your survival time a little bit, which is a little. It's good and it's bad. My floor organization. I I mean, I like to decorate. I think it's cool. It's one of my favorite parts of the game. Like it's up there. It's definitely in like my top 10 of my favorite parts of PZ. The first My first thing that I would say is my favorite part about PZ is that it's a sandbox. So you can do whatever you want. That is my first thing and foremost about PZ that I like the best. From there, it's like there's a lot of things that are really great about PZ. Time to have a nap, and then we'll finish our book. Hopefully, it stays raining because I do want to go out and look for a frog in the morning. Because if we can get the other frog, then we'll have both Ray and Pam, and I can be happy. Emma will be happy too because I'll send her a screenshot. Okay, well, so we'll read till 7 because that's when I want to go out looking for frogs. Okay. Let's see. Put this away. Too much vitamins. We're gonna get cold, so I'll wait until we actually get cold. Frog, please. Where did the drinking straw go? Yes. Decorative. It gives a good lived-in feel when you have things that are just nice. Ah, toy car, nice. Those are our items. You're amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. Fingers crossed we find a frog. Then I can send a picture to Emma and Emma will be happy. Get rid of that. There we go. Chipstone, dandelion. Oh, come on, we're getting encumbrance. could only fit the straw in the bag. I wonder if there's any zombies out here. I mean, there might be. So this is where we found the frog last time. So I'm hoping that we luck out and we get the frog again. Leak. Zombie doesn't know, but I desperately need the clothes. Because just really like crude math. If each cell takes, it's just a campfire kit just chilling there, like a, I mean, I know it's just logs and stuff, but okay. We've got fair encumbrance, so I need to head back and deposit. I'm sneezy today. My goodness. Hope it doesn't get me killed. That would be very awkward. Okay. Let's put you away. I kind of just want that as a decoration like that, because that kind of just looks interesting. I like the wood planks, how they kind of look worn. Because when you put regular wood planks down on the floor, they're very fresh looking, but these ones, they're kind of like not. Still that, so that we can just have 100 of that in a second. The rest of this can go here. Toy car has to go over on the table somewhere. I think right here would be a good idea. And then I wanted to put that straw next to the sodas. And that looks good, right? I think so. As long as I'm happy with it. Chipstone goes in there. Okay, we're solid. Oh, I have more chipstones. Okay, let's head over here. Let us see what we can find. If I could get that second frog. Pretty, pretty, please let me find a frog. Does this count as... Yeah, it does count as vegetation. I figured it would. That probably counts as road. Ooh, more rose hips. Nice. Tired. No. There we go. Sims. That's what we're playing right now. We're playing The Sims. It's a more hands-on version of The Sims. A really good Sims expansion. Oh, come on, please. Probably should pick up the comfrey as much as just because I have a habit of breaking limbs. It's not on purpose though. I don't break them on purpose. I like it just happens. Arms they break sometimes. It's okay. Same for legs. I'm gonna grab this snail and put it next to the other one so it has a friend. Yeah, let's go do that right now. That way the snail is not gonna be lonely. I'm sure that not very many people will have noticed that I put a snail over here beside the axe. But now there's two, and they are friends. At least in my head, they're friends. Get them out of the harshness that is the zomboid world and bring them into the spiffos where everything is great. Violets. Sticks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on, frog. I could use the walk too, but I don't really want to. I'm nervous when I use the walk to command that I'm gonna miss the prompts because sometimes I miss them while I'm just walking like this. Okay. Oops. I didn't rest. Why does this have to be visible out here? Well, come on, nature. Why are you growing up on the side of the Spiffos? Leave it alone. Alright, let's go back up here. Continue our search for a frog. Chipstone after chipstone after chipstone, but no frog. Oop. Lemongrass, don't need it. Chipstone. Maybe there'll be a frog hopping on the graves over here. What? I was gonna say, where did the grape leaves go? Well, let's go see if there's a frog hopping on the graves. Nope, no frog hopping on the graves. Where are the flowers? Did nature overtake the flowers? Where did the flowers go? There were flowers here, right? I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure there were flowers here. Nature overtook the flowers and destroyed them. Why is there no frog? Oh, I could change my focus. I completely forgot about that. Okay, next thing we find, I'm changing my focus. Didn't change these things, but we've got a new focus. Forgot about the focuses for a second there. I mean, sure. Well, three's a crowd, right? Multiple snails. Oh, there's a chipstone there that I can grab. Okay, just gonna run and drop these things off before my character exhausts. A few more in-game hours in rain, so I'm really hopeful that we find a frog. But we might not. After search. I mean, I'm gonna pick up the slug because I think I'm gonna put it next to the snails. More eggs. What other things are on this list? Trash, wild plants, insects. Alright. What's over this way? Is there any zombies up here? Frog? Oh my goodness, I missed the prompt like 4 times. Oh, lemon. Slug. I don't need to discard those things. No luck on a frog. I'm so sad. We got like one more rotation chance of maybe getting one. Okay, let's do a reverse circle, and I think there was a chipstone here that we can grab really quick. Come on there. So let's hope that the water is still active. At least I'm hoping. But we've still got animals as the thing, right? Yeah. Skills? They're not really high level yet, but I mean, I'm getting there. Thank you. We're looking for a frog right now. That's the only real reason why I keep foraging. If I can find a frog, then we win. But so far, it's been not very lucky. We found one frog, but I want a second one, so the frog has a friend. Then we have two frogs. Because that's the only thing better than one frog, is two frogs. Rose hips. Looks like garlic. Nope. Common mallow. I wonder what common mallow looks like when it's placed down. If it's like a lily pad, maybe I could make a little frog thing that looks like a terrarium. I should look into that. No, I don't eat the frogs. Frogs are friends, not food. Till you run out of food. uh, that was really funny. I appreciate you. Thank you. Run out of food. uh, could you imagine? Oh, I can't put the mushrooms in the fridge. It's too full. Oh, there's some stale berries though. Maybe I can put the eggs in the fridge now? Yes, I can. Hooray. All this stale food can go in the garbage. There we go. Run out of food. Nah, I don't even think in a desperate situation I would eat a frog. I would sooner eat worms. And have. Because there's not really. It's not good. Frogs are friends, not food. You don't eat frogs. See? Frog. I wanted to find another one though, so that this frog has a friend. Because this is Pam, and then the other one's Ray. And that's the 2 frog friends that we have. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do? I would like to make some food really quickly, so we will do. Five, 10, that's solid. Same for these ones. 3, 5. That's it for that. So now I want to put broccoli. Why is it? Is it at the top? No, it's right here. Why is it so weird in its orientation? Like it changes it completely from stir fry to roast. I guess it's because you can add more seasonings. Okay, let's put mushrooms in these. And go. I think we'll put egg in this one. There we go. Lovely. So we can do 3 more ingredients. So I definitely want to do radish in all of them. Okay. Mushrooms. Okay. And what else is in it? I think we'll put broccoli. You came to pester me? You don't pester me. You are fine. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Let's see. do violets in all of these. Here we are. Tell it to the French. Oh, about the frogs? I mean, they eat frogs because it's something I guess they had a lot of. I don't hold it against them. It's fine. Let's see. Yes, we are perfect. I absolutely love staying the perfect weight. Okay, we'll have a nap. I want to finish reading this book as well, so we might do that. But I want to go kill stuff too. Let's see. Okay, well, we'll read first. Finish this book. And then we'll go head over to... Oh, it's raining again. And it's foggy. We might still be able to find a frog. Why does the game taunt me? It taunts me looking for a frog every time. Gave me the first frog really fast, and then now it's been taunting me for a while. Several days of no finding frogs. Okay, well, we'll eat, and then we'll go look. I know that this is it lowers the chance, but I don't care because I like to eat because I don't like to not have it my hunger full. Okay, let's go looking for frogs. But it goes really well. I mean, this run has been going fairly good. We've survived 5 months, 6 days. I know the counter's not going to say the same, but that's because the counter is manual. I'm doing this run has got no mods at all, so I don't even have display mods, custom like hairstyles, nothing. No mods. So no frog hat. But it's my choice, and it was for fun, and I didn't know if I would have time to do a much longer run, so I was like, I'm gonna do this one. And I mean, we've been doing this one for a little while now, but it's how it should be, with no mods, with no frog hat. I don't know if I agree, but at the same time, I think it's fairly nifty to do a pure vanilla run, so I do like it. I think it's cool. And this is specifically the CDDA challenge. So we technically have beaten the CDDA challenge now. We've beaten it a few times, but you know what I mean by beating it. Like you beat the cold, you beat the gash, you get away from the fire, you succeed at surviving the winter. That's it. In my opinion, you got to survive the winter. You got to beat all the parts of the CDDA challenge, which means you have to include the winner in that. So you have to live till March 1st. If you can live till March 1st, you won. That's the only other part that I would say. Because if you can survive a week, yeah, you're good. But then what happens about the winter? You got to survive that too, right? I know. If you survive the first week, you've beaten it like 85%, 90%. Like you probably are good. But then it comes to that part where it checks your survival knowledge in winter. Winter, you know the first winter is always kind of a pain. You've played multiple challenges, you know. Yeah, but that's how I would classify it. Is if I were to say, when do you beat CDDA? March 1st. That's the official, like, you won. Congratulations, you've beaten CDDA. And now we're just doing it's essentially a times 6 apocalypse with respawn. No. I guess the fire is still going in Muldraw. I have to go put that out at some point, but I'm not worried about it right now. Oh no, it's definitely not challenging at all. So the trick is though that we're going to construct the Great Wall, and that is how we're going to deal with respawns. I've already started it. We're 1/13 through, like on the Great Wall. So, uh, it, Yeah. Oh, stopping the fire? No, it's fairly easy. You just go over to the fire while it's raining, and then you just stand there in the cells where the fire is until the fire goes out. Because the fire actually cannot travel out of the player's square, so it would just burn itself out if you just stand near it. Like it can only travel where you are. So the reason why a lot of people will burn down all of the city is because they'll be running along with the fire and spreading it, you know? So if you just stay in the cell you're at, the fire will stop. And then it'll put itself out essentially. Cuz the fire can't reburn the tiles that it already burned. Oh yeah, exactly. It unloads if I'm not in the cell, which means that I just got to go over to the cells where the fire is. And we will go attack Muldra at some point in the future. Yeah, I know it's kind of silly, and I know you. Did I get it? That's it. We've won. Well, it's the second frog. I need two. They need to have a friend. Oh, we've got Ray and we've got Pam. We got both frogs. We win. And almost on cue, the fog goes away as a response. Thanks, game. It's because we have both frogs. Yes, and you are here to witness it. Kudos. I'm gonna go put away this nonsense that's in my inventory, and then we'll head out. Because I've got to go and save up. Yeah, I've. It's gonna be a lot. So let's put this stuff away. Let's grab you. Can feed me. Don't need you. Don't need you. Alright, Spiffle, I'm sorry, but you weigh 0.2, so you gotta go on my bed. I'll come back for you, don't worry. There you go. That should be enough. Nope, not quite. What else do I gotta get rid of? I mean, technically... Yeah. Bring this. In my water bottle, and off we go. What's my next playthrough gonna be? I don't know. I do like the idea of trying sprinters, but I did agree that I would play. I would do Bonds' boot camp at some point, so that I could get better at sprinters. So there's that. I guess I'm not sure what I would pick as my boot camp. Bonds is gonna do a boot camp for sprinters at some point in the future. I'm not sure when, but it'll be something I participate in. Because I want to, like, my mechanical skill is what? That was weird. Yeah, it will be fun. I can't wait. Because it'll help me with certain mechanics that I struggle with. Because like seeing him do it and trying to replicate it is possible. It'll be nice to brush up and get better. Because there's always room for improvement. Even if you're the best of the best, you can always improve. Which I'm not the best of the best. I'm fairly good, but I need to get better. Yeah. 2. All right, let's see. Put this on my back. Where's that bag that I left over here? There it is. Hmm? Hey there, Prodigy. How are you doing? You having a good day? You peeking in on me? I'm doing okay. Don't worry. Oops. I gotta save up my rip sheets. It's been pretty good. Saving up rip sheets because I need them. Like we need thousands of rip sheets, literally thousands. These are funny underwear. Oh, there we go. Okay. Like to continue to rip clothing. Hello. Another 20. We're at almost 200. So I need another 1,000. Hello. Grabbing lunch? Alright, sounds good. I am doing the PZ thing. Ooh, pistol. A bit more. I'm slowly running out of clothes to rip. Ooh, another duffel bag. Thank you. Oops. These three things can go in the duffel bag. You can go in there. Right, and let's go over here. Looks like that one has stuff on him, but they don't. Another few hundred. Okay. I should be able to consolidate those into one bag because I don't think it's that many actually. We can just leave this bag on the ground. Yeah, and then we can just throw this in the back seat. How much is that anyways? I don't know. I think there should be two zombies beside the car as well, if I remember right. Or maybe not. Maybe they came up after me anyways. Huh. That is a good question. What is for lunch? For me, it'll be pumpkin pie. Because every now and then I treat myself to something that's nice like that, so. Mine's gonna be pumpkin pie and, like, enjoying probably watching an anime or a little bit more. Because I want to get through the rest of this anime that we're watching so that we can watch the other cartoons that we've set up, and then we're gonna watch probably a couple movies. Yeah, kind of. It all depends. Pumpkin pie is something you can eat though, because it's soft enough. As several of my family members have also um, done away with their teeth, so to speak. So I can understand how that is. It's sort of sucky, but at the same time, it all depends. They got dentures though. Yeah. No, I understand. Just I get it completely. You'll be able to get solids again at some point in the future soon, and you will absolutely enjoy them. I bet you'll probably go for something really fancy though to start, because I'm sure there's a lot of foods you missed. Right, how many of these do we have? I need to do an assessment here. Not that many actually. Like it looks like a lot, right? 540 or so, right? But it's about not even half of the amount that I need. Okay, that can stay there. Oh, that's right. I need to go and grab that. Because I brought the door hinges out here for whatever reason. Oh, but I need to bring the. That's right. Okay. So. There we go. Okay. I need to bring this out here. It's a bit of a run, but that said, I mean, it is what it is, right? So this is 1/13 of the wall, by the way. This is going to be. I say it's 1/13. If you were to really net it out, it'd be a little bit more than that, but or like in terms of fraction, it'd be like 1/14 actually, but or something. It'd be like 13 point something, but and this is just one section of it. Do we know if Futurama's new season is done? I have no idea, but I will totally watch that as soon as it comes out. Love Futurama. Um, so it wouldn't work via this, but here I wonder if I can play the sound effect anyways for you guys if you'll hear it. Let me double check. Um, which one of these is it? Is it this one? No, is it this one? There we go. Could you guys hear that? That's when I had integration on. Those are my sound cues that I set up for them. You want to listen to Bender's new actor? Okay, that's understandable. I used to do integration on the other run that I had. Never? You'd never do integration? It's fun, kind of. I'm sure you would enjoy it. Okay, let's have a rest. You never want to hear the new voice? They might do a really good job, though. Yeah, I hope it's similar too. Yeah, I'm hoping because you get some really incredible voice actors nowadays that can do like thousands of voices. It's possible that they might just sound like Bender from the old times. Did someone say integration? I don't have integration at the moment. Although you guys can pick my weapons, which is um, the way that works is it lasts an hour and you can only pick the class, which aiming is not on the list. It's any of the melee weapons, which actually I think it says melee. You don't know how to set it up. For me, it was just hotkeys, and then when I heard the sound effect, I would press a hotkey. You can set it up to be automated as well, using things like I think it's called Touch Portal or something. I don't know. I'd have to look into it more, but I never automated mine. Mine was manual. It doesn't sound quite like Bender though. That's the thing with the AIs is that they're not quite ready yet. They're on that because you can hear reverberation in the voice, and it's not quite there yet. It needs more work. It's especially notable in the Yakuza AIs that I've listened to from doing like different songs, and they do good job. It's just that it needs a lot more work. It's just like the AI artists. When you look at the AI art, um, it'll mess up things like hands and a lot of other stuff, but it's gonna get better. A lot of folks are scared about the AIs taking jobs and stuff, though, which is, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. I got into a heated, not argument, but debate with somebody recently about AI artists taking jobs, and all I can think is that it's those jobs and those things are like you'll still have people doing them and be passionate about them. Just like, for example, you still see like the old school styles of barbershops and um, like old shops still exist and they still function. Hmm? You don't need affiliates for that. You can do it via bots and utilizing bot commands. Mine are all set up through XSplit. So what happens is that it plays on an alert site that I have linked to XSplit. It all depends, like on which bot you choose to use. The bot in my chat is custom. It's a bot created by the Elm called Nucleus Bot. Like it's our bot. Like we that's our creation. But it all depends. Yeah, and most bots, yeah. So the bot that's in our chat right now doesn't run on my machine. It runs on its own, separate. It's on its own thing. Yep. Have a good one, Knack. We'll see you soon, I'm sure. Shout out, Knack, because perhaps in the future I will actually take you up on that song request that I was offered. Because Golden Pipes over there, if you want to have a good listen. Don't need AIs to recreate that. But yeah, it's what kind of pipes? The best kind. Um, I'm trying to think of a clever thing with Zomboid, and I failed. I'm sorry. Like staring at metal, like, and then I was like lead pipe, but that's not lead. Okay, yeah, I go. Yeah, they're the best. They do have a really good clang to them. I do really like that. Yes, accurate. But yeah, no. For Nucleus Bot specifically, it doesn't run on my machine. It runs on its own thing that's separate. It and it interacts with the chap separately. Elma's still making it better though as well. Like he solos that. That's his thing. It's his bot. It and you'll see him in the chat sometimes. Frying pan superiority. I don't like using the frying pan because I like to cook in them. And I always feel bad, like I'm destroying my cookware. There. That's flavor. Okay, so let's see. I forget how many planks is required for that gate thingy. Here's 15. That should be enough, right? All these squares, they make a circle. All these squares, they make a circle. Are these full? They are. Okay. I still have water in my sinks. I just haven't really anything. Oh, I gotta go get the. Okay, so that we can continue our leveling. I should have brought the regular ripped sheets from the, but it's okay, I guess. What else is there in here? We got a lead pipe and some spears. Comfrey in case I break my bones while driving. I probably should put a mortar and pestle in there too. Maybe some splints. I don't trust my driving. I am like the worst. Literally the worst. I can't do the crazy turns that Bonds does or flip my car casually like certain other folks. Pistol Shrimp, you coming to visit me? You're playing Diablo, huh? I think you were playing Diablo. Pretty sure. That's the last thing I seen you playing. Now that might, or no, Phasmophobia. Never mind. Yeah, I got it. Sorry. I was like thinking about it, and I was like, wait. Pistol Shrimp was playing Phasmo because I thought I just played Phasmo yesterday for the first time, and then I was like, I wonder how good Pistol Shrimp is in that game. I remember. How good are you in that game? Out of curiosity. How did it go? I got killed a lot. Like I died tons and tons and tons. The ghost kept killing me. We guessed the ghost right several times, but I wanted to take a picture of the last ghost, and like the ghost didn't come out until it killed me in the hallway. So I didn't have any good luck with that with any of that, but I did guess the ghost right a few times. I even once shot in the dark randomly picked one of the ghosts and happened to get it right, which is kind of cool because I didn't know for sure if I was right on that one. Eat some of the food. Um, and before we do anything else, I'll put these things in there and this in my bag, and we'll have a nap, and then we'll get up and do some tailoring. Just because I don't want to do this while I'm tired. Did I enjoy it? I thought it was interesting. It's unfortunate that I don't believe in ghosts, is what I was thinking throughout the whole thing. That's the only thing that really, like, yeah. I think the game is fun, and once I figure out how to actually figure out which ghost it is, like because I found that the ghost wasn't very interactive a lot of the time, and some of the things didn't really know. Like I don't know if you know what I mean, but like for example, once we were trying to do cold temperatures, our characters were breathing out like smoke, but it wasn't cold temperature on the thermometer, and eventually it started to drop down a little bit, but it was really really slow. And there was multiple times where, so for the very first game that I played, um, one of the doors was outside and horizontally and flipped upside down, and when we went inside there was like a doorway that existed, but it was like you could see like a plane of other existence. It was like a foggy plane of, and then when you walk through it, you walk through and into the room that it actually was supposed to be there. But it was really interesting. It's very buggy game. Now, in saying that, I had fun. I would play it again. I think it's more so that I like the people that I was playing with as opposed to that I actually liked the game. And that's not a knock to Phasmo, but like it's just, company's always best. How are we for leveling tailoring anyways? Yeah, we're already almost level 3. That's good. We'll be tailoring level 10 before we know it. I've been slacking on the mechanics just because I kind of prefer to do mechanics when I'm in a safe area because I don't like exhausting my character, and I like doing all of the parts on the car, not just part of it. Like as my character progresses and is able to take stuff off with 100% success, I start doing everything, and that exhausts your character. So I don't like to do that when I'm not in safety. Metalworking we'll get when we actually go into West Point. Like we'll start taking apart not fridges, but we'll take apart that fence that's around the storage unit, and we'll probably take apart. There's another metal fence that I know of that we can rip down. That'll max that out. The only things that we won't have maxed are electrical, aiming, reloading, the combat skills, these skills here. These will get up there eventually. Anyways, my game's going well. But for right now, I gotta go and work on the wall just a little bit more. Little bits at a time, I get the wall done. So right now we're building a wall. What the wall does is it deflects the AI director from being able to spawn stuff in. So if I were to go siege West Point right now, I would eventually outpace the respawns, and I would be able to get into West Point and kill everything. And but things would continue to respawn at about 10% every 3 days, which it's doable to keep the 1,000+ kills a day. It is possible. It's just a pain a little bit. So to avoid that, I'm building a really 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 big wall. With said really really big wall, the AI director can't get in and to spawn anything. So it'll lock out this area, and then we can create a mega base in here and relax a bit, level our skills up to max on the crafting skills, except for electrical. And then I'm gonna tackle Louisville again. I think Louisville's probably where I'm gonna go next. I could do the Crossroads Mall again, but see the issue with doing the Crossroads Mall is I would have to fight the cell that the big cell and tear into it really hard in order to, because that cell will be respawning a lot of zombies. And then building a wall around the Crossroads Mall would be a pain. The guy director isn't fail proof. I don't know what you mean. Like that when I do this, that the AI director will sneak in. From what I understand, no, it won't. And I did a test that actually was. Yeah, it does act up outside of its rules. You're not wrong. I definitely seen it acting up, and it was mad. It was mad that it couldn't get into West Point when I did them. So I ran a debug test of this already. I built the whole wall just to see what would happen, and I did it in debug. I want to do it in reality though. So, but anyways, oh, absolutely. Have a good sleep there, Pistol Shrimp. Rest well. Enjoy your rest while you can get it. The but it was see, it's code. It can't get mad. Like, it doesn't have emotion. But if it could get mad, that's what, like, it was bouncing off of the top of the, like, it was bouncing off of here and there, and then it would jump around hit over here, hit what was it, down here, and then it would bounce up to here and hit this side, and then it would be like, okay, well, now I'm gonna hit the top again a few times. It was really interesting. So it's not that I would recommend the log wall. Any wall will work. It's the log wall's the easiest to craft. Out of all of the walls, the log wall is the easiest. The other ones all take nails. So this one takes sheets and logs. It's really, really easy to craft. The trick to this is, if you're going to use a wall that's solid like this, don't be near it. You can't be near it, otherwise the zombies will punch a hole through it. As you guys have seen, they did knock a hole through the wall once. That's because I'm near it. The way that it works is, look how far away from West Point this wall actually is. So it technically doesn't need to be this far away. The reason why I'm doing it this far away is because this space is here and it's open. Also, these are low pop cells, so I don't have to worry about zombies having into the wall all that often. So when I actually successfully do this, when I actually go into West Point, the only areas that I'm really going to need to be concerned about is when I'm over by Twiggies, because the player cell will kind of be near this point here. That said, though, I don't plan to be by Twiggies all that much once we loot Twiggies in the gun store. We've already done an achievement palace in Twiggies before, so I don't need to do one again. Same for if I go to the automated the American Tire, which I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time near there either. I'm just going to loot that tire store completely and then bring the loot back. We'll be spending a lot of our time over here and here mostly. I'm hoping to start it and be in this area. But yeah, the way that it works is the player has an area around them that's about 200 by 200. A cell is 300 by 300. And the player is essentially a gatekeeper. So long as I'm near the zombies, they have the ability to do, to hit stuff. They have the ability to pass through things like walls, or not walls, doorways and windows. But if I'm not there, they don't have access to those animations. They can't do any of that stuff. They'll just, like, for example, if meta did happen to somehow pull them this way and into the wall, they would just stop and bump into the wall. They wouldn't damage it until I actually am physically in the area. Or the player square is physically in the area. From there, though, if I happen to be driving through here and they do punch a hole in the wall, that'll let in the AI director immediately. So the AI director will then come in and respawn everything. It'd be 10% of everything every 3 days. So I would be able to notice that probably. And then what I would do then is, well, I hope I will have already constructed my little safe box here, because then what I could do is I could still use this to kind of siege them back, or I would then retrace the wall looking for where they respawned. And the respawn rate's not too bad. It's 10% every 3 days, which and then it's a times 6 pop. So times 6 isn't too bad. It's a little bit harder than Apocalypse, slightly, because Apocalypse is times 4, or times 2. What is Apocalypse? I think it's times 4, like max, right? It's 1.5 times? Okay, so it's a little bit harder than Apocalypse. Yeah, I want to... Eat this. There we go. I'm not fighting, so the music kind of wasn't suiting. Second though. It's a lot more zombies than Apocalypse. I mean, it's only a handful though, compared, right? I would figure Apocalypse is still pretty good, like in terms of volumes of zombies. And then respawn is on, so respawn being on, kind of, I don't know. I gives that mode a little bit more respect, you know, because it deserves it. Plus, I mean, the base game is hard on its own. Like Project Zomboid in general is not an easy game. Like it's... Oh, I left behind those things again. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna put these here. Yep. Have a good one. I will see you again, I'm sure. As, as somebody who's really good at coming up with challenges, I'm sure you'll be around. Who knows? Maybe you'll stream again. Streaming is really fun. Take your time with it and don't worry. Don't rush back into it. You'll you know, when the time is right, you'll feel it and you'll be back on the horse. That's kind of how I got back into streaming too, because I hiatused for a while as well. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I understand completely. But you gotta go. You can't stay. I gotta dismiss you. Otherwise, you'll stay forever. And while I do appreciate that, you'll see me again. Don't worry. We will be around. Yeah, my bad. Okay, bye bye. Don't mean to distract people. It's an accident. It's that whole good conversation thing, you know? Start having a good conversation and it becomes very difficult to sort of pull yourself away. You're curious about my mega base plans. Well, I mean, vision, like I have to get there first. This is already going to take a long time. So, I'm not even putting it in my head. My plan kind of revolves around living in the Knox Bank though. So, we'll see. Sort of tribute to Roz from the last big run we did. We'll live in the Knox Bank. Okay, I rested already. What is in my inventory that's so heavy? Oh, the axe. Okay, so I want this. Do I live in the bank because it feels safe? No. Unfortunately, it's not just because it feels safe. Although I do appreciate you depositing your thoughts. Nah, it's not got anything to do with safety. It's just you can live anywhere. You can even make your own base. Am I building the Great Wall? This is the Great West Point Wall. Yes. The Great Wall of West Point. I am going to need to set up a little bit of an outpost out here, though. Otherwise, coming back and forth is going to be a pain. Especially when we get to about the half mark in the area. It was a pun. Yes, I know it was a pun. Where my deposit your thoughts idea was a pun as well. But it kind of whoosh. Or tumbleweed can go by. I'm okay with that too. Because that's also kind of got a bank aesthetic to it if you think about it. Because tumbleweed, Old West, you always think of like the banks and stuff in old West films. Robbers doing their robberies. I've got a plan. I just need money. I think the funniest part about that was watching Emma play Red Dead 2, was that she had like I want to say like 80 grand. At what point is it enough money? Like, come on, Dutch. Let's just like essentially back then, like that it was ludicrous amounts of money. It's like it's not enough. You need more. It was cool watching Emma play that though. I watched Emma play a lot of story games. I'm sneezing a lot today. My goodness. I don't know why. Hopefully I'm not getting sick. That would suck. I haven't been sick for a little bit though. I felt under the weather a few times, but it wasn't like true sickness, like not real sick. Well, thank you. Do appreciate. I don't remember if this is where this belongs, but sure. How far are we? Well, so we've managed to do this, and this so far. So we've crested into cell 2, which is nice. I want to get all the way across cell 2 as well. And then we'll build it. Because, yeah, that seems about right. Are there any zombies out there? I mean, there should be a handful. Okay, so we'll break these trees, and these ones down here. Get some more rest in. Yeah, it'd be a good idea to have some kind of outpost out here so that I can sleep, wake up, and just keep working on the wall. Hello. Don't think I'm following you. You're raiding me. Do you like Zomboid? Were you playing Zomboid? Possibly. Sushi. Yeah, let's see. I'm already following you. That's interesting. I wonder what you were doing last. Hopefully it was Zomboid. If not, then that's okay too. You're playing. Oh, you were playing Phasma with. Was it with Pistol Shrimp, or was it? Were you just doing Tasmo? Because Phasmo's a good game. I was playing that yesterday. It's interesting. I wish I knew how it worked a little bit more though, because I was very confused and died a lot. Because it was my first time playing. Let's grab these. Really fun though. Really enjoyed it. Heavy, 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 heavy. There we go. So in case you're curious to what I am doing, I am building the Great West Point Wall. That is what I'm doing. It is a very wonderful achievement. It's also very heavy. Tile by tile, we will produce a wall. And this wall spans the length and the width of West Point. This, go like that. Go. We have a single log over here that we can use. Stuff there. I'm gonna grab the chair and move it over here, as well as the extra axes, because we're gonna need them. It's too heavy. Oh, it's because I'm trying to carry all the branches. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll probably have a sleeping spot that's like over here somewhere. We'll make a small one. Okay. Yeah, because if I try and not stay out here, it's going to take twice as long. The issue I have, though, is... Well, I guess we could do it with multiple. It's just going to cost me sheets. That's what's going to happen. Stack one, stack two. Okay, time to head back. We'll put this here. All right, let us see the walls, construction, and glory so far. It does look nice at the very least. And it looks so much larger down here on the ground than on the map. Like, it looks like it goes on for an eternity, doesn't it? I guess not really. Oh, did I bring the sheets back with me? Dang it, I didn't. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I left the sheets behind. We gotta go run all the way back, grab the sheets, come all the way back to the car. All because I forgot them. Fail. Oh well. This is one of the reasons why I go back, though, early a little bit. Is because if I do forget something, then it's not too bad. I can drop these 7 sheets off, put these sheets over here, and we should be able to get to level 4 tailoring. I don't know actually how much these sheets will give us. Yeah, we're gonna be exhausted by the time we get to the car, but that's okay. Who's before? Let's get that weight back up. So one thing is I would be tempted to take this stuff out there, but there'd be no point to do that. Let's have a rest first, just in case. Okay. Let's unpack my leather jacket, because that's what I'm using to level tailoring. Let's inspect it. Back in there. These can go on the floor there. Sleep. Okay. And this is a perfect time to pause, and I will be right back. I just want to refill my drink, etc. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I beat the timer. Easy peasy. Alright, I could do a little bit more tailoring, or I could, but it's a bit of a waste of the day. Let's not do that. How's our weight? Weight is going up, good. Just need a couple lemons. New stale foods I'll throw away. Okay, these ones are the ones I'm gonna keep. Are you seeding? Not quite. Can I harvest? No. I just want one. Okay, we're gonna head over and we're going to kill some more zombies in West Point. Because I need to build up some more ripped sheets because we don't have enough. So I'll see if I can get to the pizzeria. I don't think we can. I think that it's too. There's too many zombies. We can always try. I should also snag the tent while we're here. Tent can go in the glove box. Why not? Okay. I brought a bunch of bowls with me. Why? All right, let's go do some combat. Maybe I should bring the bag closer to me. Don't know why I bought these. Oh, they're all too full. There you are. All right. Let's have fun. In order to have proper fun, we need to have zombies. That makes sense. Green doesn't always mean a hit. 10 more shots. How many more shots do we have now? 6. too. And this is now worthless to me. Goodbye. Ooh, another axe. Nice. Guys, how many are left? Oh, most of them stopped. Okay. We'll kill these two and then we'll have a rest. Actually, we might be able to have a rest while they get to us. That's pretty fun. I had fun with that. Oh, everything's breaking. Okay. There we go. Let's go see how badly that stirred things up. Have a rest. Probably didn't stir things up all that badly, though. Because standard hearing, the shotgun actually isn't that loud. Like, what is it? It's like 200, maybe 300 tiles. I don't remember. There we go. Things are good. Okay, how many weapons do we have left? Oh yeah, the car's up here, so we gotta go up here to go get it back. A rubber band? Yes. Most of this area is kind of... Okay. Just a bit awkward, but we might run out of weapons getting back to the car. Yeah, how far is the car anyways? I stirred up this area something fierce, huh? Oops. I don't regret it. Not even a little bit. It's more fun this way. So like these ones. Hello. It might. Yeah, I probably should consider updating the kill count. I do appreciate that you're reminding me because I would probably forget. Okay, so I kind of want to make it to the chair, but will we make it to the chair before we tuck her out? I don't know. Nah, I don't want to chance it. we're not. We're gonna run out of this. This is the last spear I have on my person, so we'll be using the nightstick next, I think. Yeah. All right. Well, there goes that. The stick of truth. Why do I sit on the floor on the furniture? Yeah, it raises. So what happens is when you put down the furniture, and or if you're sitting on a chair or a bed or anything that like a picnic bench, anything like that, um, it gives you a bar above your head. And then when I sit down on the ground, that's also so it gives you like a bonus. So it's like faster resting. So I can see how much time I need, as well as I can better gauge, because you see that I'm playing with no mods, right? So I don't have any visual indicators of how tired I am aside from the Moodles and that bar. So it gives me a visual indicator of how tired I am, and we can kind of go from there. Yeah, it's there's a lot of little things like that that exist in the game that a lot of folks wouldn't really notice offhand without well, I mean, you discover them, or people tell you about them, or, you know, I need that knife really badly. Do I want to... That's kind of dangerous. And we didn't even get a branch out of it. Oh, there's a branch. Nice. The same for this chair, right? This chair is in the is gives me rest too, but I don't have to put the chair down, and the zombies won't break it. There's some chairs in the game though that the zombies will attack, but this is not one of them. I think it's their player chairs. Quickly, grab the branch. Create a spear. Alright, hopefully we can get over to our car again. I kind of went a little ham with the shotgun and probably shouldn't have shot as much as I did, but we leveled up aiming, so I'm kind of happy about that. That's kind of nice. It's not something that's priority, but I mean... relaxing. Hello. Oh, wait. 3 digital watches. Hooray. Jackpot. Other digital watches? I forgot the reason that I came here actually was to rip clothes. Yeah, we'll grind up to electrical 10 again. Round 2. I need to get the rest of the books, though. I think we're missing a couple of the books. There we go. I'm a little queasy from corpse sickness. Too many corpses. They make me sick. There's the car. And we made it to our weapon stash, so we can use weapons if we want. Yeah, nightstick's good enough. I think I'll rip the clothes from these zombies that are around here. Ninja away! This nightstick is holding up surprisingly well. Hello, sheep farm. Is my billboard overlay tied to the game? I have to update it manually. However, it can be tied to the game when the way that it's tied to the game is through a mod, but I don't have that mod active right now because this is a vanilla playthrough that doesn't have any mods. So, as a result, there's no way to do that at the moment. But it can be so. It can be updated automatically, but yeah, no. For right now, it's not. What is CDDA? Do an exclamation point in front of CDDA, and it'll tell you. I made a command for it. So masochist mode? I mean, not really. It's not that hard once you've figured it out. It's okay. It's like well, so I say it's not that hard, and I'm gonna say the opposite in just a second. But just give me a second to explain. So, the game starts out very difficult. In its normal mode, the game is very hard. It's like it's. But let's go based on the normal mode, Apocalypse being hard, right? Survivor, which is the would be considered normal. Apocalypse would be hard, and then the CDDA challenge would be very hard, right? Going up from there, I feel like increasing the population numbers kind of increases the difficulty. So you as you increase the population up to say the maximum, which is times 16, then you've increased your difficulty to um like let's say expert is the next one up from hard, right? After that, or veteran, maybe a veteran is better. Because after that, then the only way to really go up from there would be to include sprinters, which are sort of the hardest of the hard, right? So it just takes time. That's all. Like once you figure it out. Oh look, a spear. Time, practice. Eventually, you'll get it, and then you'll hit a breakaway point where you're able to basically survive indefinitely. Um, Not 100% indefinitely, obviously, but until you make a mistake. Or, which it will happen eventually. You will make a mistake eventually. Everybody does, right? Takes a little bit of um, practice. Hmm? Oh. And that's why I don't just sit in the car and try and start it. Because it's like never guaranteed that you're gonna be able to drive away. I would rather kill everything around the car and then drive away safely than risk. If the car's already on, though, hopping in the car and driving away is possible. But yeah, it's CDDA is definitely, if you feel like you finally got a grasp of how to survive in the game, it's a good check to kind of. And I feel like if you can make it to March in CDDA, you've got a grasp on the fundamentals of the game. It's a fundamental check. Where did this guy come from? Yeah, it's interesting. I really do like the different game modes and challenges you can play, and then from there you can get really difficult challenges like doing like crazy mods, or there's lots of cool things that you can do. And it didn't end well. Oh, that's okay. Like I mean, if I'm sure that it could be very that cell is pretty packed from what I remember. Because I ran through there at one point on Yeah. It's still fun though. It's fun to challenge yourself and do different things and cool different challenge modes. Anyways. We're queasy. It's okay though, it'll go away here in a bit. Sheets. Go in a pile here. Dirty sheets can go back in there. Grab this, this, and these two. Yeah, it's still the same one. This is the same lucky run. Like we're doing, you know, the blessed CDDA run, if you want to call it that. That's it seems about right. We should probably consider calling it that because there I don't think I've ever seen a run that's quite so lucky before. It's a very lucky run indeed. I feel like my friend secretly turned off some things in our world. Oh, okay. So the way that you'd need to get power is you need to read the generator mag, which is the generator magazine, and then from there you can. There we go. Just gonna grab some food. Scale off my hunger. Once you have the generator magazine, you will be able to hook up a generator. And oh, okay, yeah. So let yeah, you can do barbecue grill. You can disinfect stuff by putting water in a barbecue grill and heating the water. Yeah, that works. So, like for example, if you were to take rip sheets or even dirty sheets, here we'll do it with dirty sheets as an example. If I take, let's say, these 5 dirty rags and I want to sterilize them, you can grab a saucepan or any sort of water container, and if it's already clean, or even if it's not clean, you'll boil it, right? You can clean your rags. There you go. It's nice and clean, right? Barely used any water. And just turn this on. Okay, and now look, disinfect rag. And there you go. You suddenly have a few sterilized rags. I don't really see a point in them in the vanilla game. They're really good if you have disinfect or dye on, though. So it's good to carry a few of them on you just in case. But if you're playing the vanilla game and you get scratched by like tripping over a fence or a tree scratches you, you can just throw a dirty rag on it. The infection that's in the game that's infection, not the Nox virus, doesn't do anything but increase pain. So yeah, you don't have to care about boiling rags or anything like that. That's just it's extra. You can do it for fun if you want. You can treat your wounds for fun, but as you can see right here, like I mean, I've got level 10 first aid and it doesn't do anything. It's like having level 10 sneaking. It's I mean, level 10 sneaking actually would be more useful than level 10 first aid, arguably, assuming that you don't break a bone. If you break a bone, then level 10 first aid is more worth it. But yeah, yeah, it's you, but at the same time, it's just that's the way the mechanics work in the game. So it's like it's gross, but there we go. Got another 135 rags. Yeah, it just adds pain. So it's like it's not. It doesn't do anything that's of real value. I really need to go and get another generator. I'm tempted to just drive over to the storage units though and get one. Thank you very much for the wellness check. I'll make sure to take care of that here in just a second as soon as I drive over here. There we go. Drop the generator there. Oh, wrong thing. Just gonna leave that there for now. We'll come get it here in a second. Run this all the way across. We probably lost some food, but that's okay. I'm not that stressed out about it. We got lots of food. Want to be here and drop the generator. Back the generator. Put it back on. Check the cabbages should be done. No. Not bad. Stale. Stale. Anything else that's stale? I don't see anything else that's stale. Okay. Only these things. And we'll put these in the cooler that's there. No, wrong thing. It's good. We just don't have tomatoes. That's the only thing we don't have. No, why would I do that? Why would I even chance having stale food in my food? No way. Gross. Rather just eat fresh, delicious food than put stale things in it. I spoil my character a little bit. Like you'll see me like extravagant like fish and veg meals with seasonings and all of these things. My character's the happiest character in Zomboid probably. Everybody like doing the sadness fish meals while I'm going all out like cutting up onions and because you can slice onions to make these slices of onions, throw those in the fridge. The sad fish meals. Yeah, like the 5, 6 fish, just fish, nothing else. I do kind of go a little bit like heavy on the fish. Like I'll do like 4 fish, which would give sadness, but then I throw veg in there and a little bit of seasoning, and suddenly it's happiness. And we throw some cilantro. We throw some. Let's put a little bit of lemon in some for some zest. Add a little potato, maybe put a little bit of onion that we just chopped it up. Might as well throw that in there. Why not? You know, it looks like I mean it happens. It's okay. Yeah, eating the good stuff, right? Gaining weight is a good sign that your character's eating well, but like I mean, I don't I like to diet and make sure my character is eating well but dieting as well, making sure she's not getting too much food in her. And we want to balance. Throw some acorns in there. Let's put some chives, and we'll do a radish in this one. Mushroom. 2 mushrooms. A broccoli. And... oh, can't do that. Let's put some... But see, we didn't have the book for level 4 cooking, right? And I managed to get level 7 cooking just doing this, like casually. And we'll be level 8 cooking here in a bit. And once we get to level 8 cooking, I'll read the book and then we'll be level 10 cooking almost instantly. Yeah, I gotta give yourself the good food, you know? And just like that, arrow's going back up. I'm gonna have to go fishing though tomorrow because we don't have very much meat left. And I want to hit level 6 fishing before we stop fishing because I don't have fishing level 4. Um, Actually gonna put half of these potatoes there just so that I can put the pike in the fridge. How much room do I need? Weighs 7. That's quite a heavy pike. What if I put all 40 potatoes on the floor? And we then put the pike in the fridge, and then I put the potatoes back. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we're probably going to need to go fishing. Yeah, you just have your character eat salads or forage stuff. The easiest method is to forage and fish. Those are the two easiest methods to feed your character. And if you can get high level foraging and you've got the herbalist, you can eat mushrooms and they're really, really filling, but they give you almost no calories. Same as what's it called? Eating fish. You just eat a ton of fish and it gets your weight up. So you actually don't need, and because if as you fight zombies, you're gonna get antidepressants. You actually don't even need to eat good food for you. You can just eat fish or veg and then antidepressant yourself if you get sad. And due to the amount of antidepressants you can get, there's no point. Like, you'll never ever be sad. Your character will be the happiest Zomboid character ever. So right now I'm heading over here. Oh yeah, you can do bean stews and stuff too. But I learned very quickly that the stews and the roasts and the everything, the stews kind of take too much to make. Like, you have to constantly be filling the water. So unless you have the pots sitting outside and ready to cook, you're you're gonna have to keep refilling them. That said, though, if you do have them ready to go, then that was quite a few, huh? It's like in the middle of nowhere again. Still kind of trickling out. It's more than you would expect. The ants come marching one by one, though. Like, can we like group up at least? Where are the rally groups? It's like there's no rally groups here. Oi! They're wandering down and into these woods, ignoring the car that's here. Yeah. Rude. Is it normal to have water in almost November? I mean, yeah. You can have like regular water. It's based on the temperature. Because that's how it works in reality, kind of, too. If it's cold, it'll snow. If it's not cold, it won't snow. That was more than you'd expect to be in that area. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about... If you didn't mean rain, then my bad. I thought you meant rain. You can have the settings, like... And most sinks will have water in them, like, for a little while, in the pipes. Because what happens is they store a little bit of water in all of the sinks. So as much as everybody races, oh, we must get water barrels. No, you don't really need to get water barrels. They're a luxury. They're a bonus. They are not necessary. They are extra. You can do just fine with nothing at the start, and just the water in like the water canisters and the bathtubs and the toilets and all of those things. I could have sworn I heard a zombie. I don't even want one zombie near me while I'm fishing. I might be just being paranoid though. I'm probably just being paranoid. Possible. But yeah, I thought they meant rain. Ah, fish. Fish, fish, fish. Okay, let's go, go, go. We'll return. That's a good answer though for that. Is that water does shut off in like 30 days. So it can last for quite a while. It probably wouldn't last till November, but there is a lot of water in the sinks and stuff. You'd never really run out of water in the game. Like if you were to math like out all of the water, I could put it. There's probably more water in the game than there's gas in the game. Not like I mean in the sinks and the bathtubs and all of that stuff. And that's given that each gas station has seven. Like let's assume each gas station has its maximum, which it has. Let's say each side of the pump has 750 in terms of its maximum, right? So not counting the river or any of the infinite sources like wells or any of that. If you were to add up together all the sinks and toilets and bathtubs and water fountains, water pitcher things, like you'd have like way more water than you would ever be able to drink. That's fine. Like I mean, if they added extra time for you guys to learn the different things, then that's fine. Like it's that's the best part of Zomboid is that it is a sandbox and you can play it however you want. My favorite analogy for that is Zomboid's a sandbox. You can make a pyramid if you want to. You can make a castle, like a sand castle, or you can dump out all the sand and fill it with water, and there you go. You got a pool. Like you could do whatever you want. Zomboid is very malleable. There's mods for basically everything. I want to eat anything. Definitely not the stale. That messed me up with how fast I ate that. I didn't speed up time for it, did I? I don't think I did. The other one I sped up time for, but not that second one. Oh yeah, you can make. All you have to do is get a generator going, and you can fix your kitchen. Of course, you want to make sure your generator's outside, but generators generally will have a like a 20. Yeah, and find the magazine, but that's not that difficult. It sounds harder than it is. You just gotta look in bookshelves, mailboxes, and you can actually. Can I put a? Yeah, you can put a barbecue inside. There's no issues with that. And then from there, actually, all you need is a screwdriver and a stone hammer. If you unless you have a regular hammer and a saw. If you have a regular hammer and a saw, you can use planks to make a drill plank, and then from the drill plank, you can make sturdy sticks, which will let you light your fire. Um, Alternatively, another thing you can do is use branches and a drill plank. So if let's say you don't have a saw, like worst case scenario, absolute worst case scenario, you don't have a saw, you can take apart doors And if you've made a hammer out of the regular stone, a branch, and some ripped sheets, you can take apart some things that don't require a saw. So I think some things like beds and some tables, you can still take apart with just the hammer. And then there's a chance that those things will give you a plank, and then utilizing that plank, you can make a drill plank, grab some branches, and you should do things in real life. You could, yeah, you should. At least you know you should. There's that, right? Okay, I am going to level my tailoring for just a little bit. Inspect. Yep, sure enough, I seen a bit of it, and I figured that it would be a fog filled day. It's just lovely. It doesn't seem to be as bad a fog as I thought it was going to be, though. The goal right now is to get to level 4 tailoring. Maybe I'll do a small. No, that requires building. Actually, if we finish that airlock over on the side, I could use that as a leveling area for mechanics. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I could put cars in there, and we could just speed level mechanics in there. Take a few hours to get level 10 mechanics, but also all the driving back would be kind of annoying. How are we doing? We are 200 XP off. How many more of these do we have? 200 sheets, and I'm not sure how much thread we have left, but we can find out. Oh, we have 19. I think we should be able to hit level 4 at the very least. You'd wear out the cloth on your jacket doing this. We'll sort our stuff after we've leveled. Real. Roast. Hello. How are you doing, Shadow? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having an okay day. Nothing. You missed a Tower stream? Oh, well, you can watch the Tower VOD. The Tower VOD is still good. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You'll catch the next Tower stream, okay? Aku? How's it going? Oh, it's going okay. I'm just getting ready some meals just so that I don't starve. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm always hopeful that folks will, when they make their way back, they'll be able to be like, yep, I'm doing good. Everything's going fine. Possibly with another adventure story. There we go. Song suggestion? Absolutely. There's actually a section in my Discord for music. So it's a good um, way to suggest songs. I have Spotify, so that's the best way to kind of set things up. Let me. Oh yeah, absolutely. And if anybody ever has any music suggestions, you can easily post them there. I'm just gonna update this really quick. I like how we're kind of just casually coasting towards the numbers that I set before with actually trying. Kind of just vibing. Where are the two bowls? Oh, they must be in the car. Cabbage. Radish. Onions. Yeah, see, like it's difficult to be sad when you're eating a salad comprised of this many things. Like, look, it'll just destroy the boredom. You can't even be depressed, really. Like, I mean, kind of. Not all the way. Yeah. There's 2 seconds inside. Put away this nonsense. Perfect. Yeah, I figured these weren't seating yet, but they're getting close. We just need to stay outside for a bit. I feel like we're making good progress on things, though. Level 4 tailoring. 8 more minutes. Oh, do you have? It's got like a cooldown or something. Here, I don't know if this will help, but I'll try doing this and this. I don't know if it'll help, but there might be a timer on the Discord. Um, my Discord had some bots come through at one point in time, and my mods dealt with it. So I don't I kind of keep care of the Discord a little bit, but I'm not the one who keeps it in order. There we go. I'm just like looking over the different things. Which one of these books? We need tailoring 3, right? Yeah. Perfect. I'll take a look at it in a little while. Probably when I go offline, because it's the best way, the best time to really appreciate music is when you're just kind of working on stuff. Oh yeah, it's the best time that like that's when I pick songs for the stream and stuff. Is like this playlist I designed with that kind of in mind. We're almost done reading this book though, so I might as well finish that here after a nap. I'm tempted to just grind out the rest of tailoring as well, so then I don't have to deal with it. And then we'll throw the patches on our clothes so that they're better. But sit on the ground. Lots of reading, lots of getting rid of this, and slow learner or sorry, well, slow learner, I have, but slow reader. It kind of only hurts you for the first little while, and then after that, you don't need to read books anymore unless you want to not take antidepressants, I guess. There we go. Book read. Consume knowledge. Yeah, I should probably just deal with this now. It's not going to last forever, though, unfortunately, because we don't have that much in terms of thread. And if you want to see a visual of what I've been doing, it's right here. I can show you. We put stuff on the clothes and we take stuff off the clothes. And then later, what we'll do is we'll use leather padding because leather padding is the best. You don't get an XP bonus for using it though, so you kind of want to just use leather at the end when you're done. And then after a little while, you actually can repair some of your clothes with whatever their material is. So, like for this leather jacket, I could repair it with leather, or for my pants, I could repair them with denim. I think we have a tear in one of our jeans. Yeah, we do. So that's probably from one of the trees while we were passing by. I don't think that leather's much more rare. It's just you have to grab them right off of the zombies, and then you just all you do is you take a single sheet, like a ripped sheet, repair one patch on the leather jacket, and then you can cut up the leather jacket for leather strips. And then once you have a high enough tailoring, it doesn't matter anymore. You essentially You don't have to worry because you can just repair whatever clothing it is. We are very hungry, but it's okay because we're almost done doing this. Yeah, there we go. That's good enough for now. We're down to 61 ripped sheets and a single thread. And we'll go eat some varied foods. And just like that, we are no longer bored. All right. We'll do something actually fun tomorrow, I think, because we don't have any clothes to use. So I'll go back to the wall and we'll continue our building of the wall. You don't think you can patch a hole in the back? Some things you can't fix, like shoes. The Spiffo costume, you can't fix that. Um, yeah, there's just some things you can't fix. I really can't wait to get going on this. Yeah, the best leather jackets are these ones. They look like this. I'm a little annoyed there's a rip in my jeans. It's been super rainy every day. It's very annoying. I wonder if it's gonna stay super rainy. Hello. And I ran so far along this wall. Oh goodness! I should have brought the tent with me. Darn it! I forgot. It's okay. I forgot. Yes. It's not as much progress as you would expect, though. Yeah, they're better in line now, because we managed to fix it. Right? It took quite a bit of failing, kind of, to figure that out, but we did figure it out. And this is about how far we are. And I've marked it a little bit easier so that we can see, because this is a cell, right? And this is a cell, this is a cell, and then so we finished about a cell and a little bit, and we still got a solid while to go. And that's not counting, this section here, which is another 4 cells. And then same for this side right over here, which is another nearly 4 cells. And then the two, or well, it'll be about 2 cells here. And then these two things, like the bridge that's out here somewhere, and we'll get it done though. Just gotta believe and focus on it as best I can. I need to go grab that axe though that's over here. So I would like to use the regular axe, not all right. But yeah, I'm utilizing the power lines a little bit better. I do want to take out these, I think. Let's just run to the other side really quick. I think we're good. So have a rest, and then we'll finish off the rest of those trees there. How much do we have in terms of sheet ropes? I've only got the 6. I need to grab a couple more. I suppose I could get some off of the zombies that are here. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the... Well, this will be good though, because now I can grab these. Just chuck them in there, because I don't care about those. The branches are important, but those are not. And stack one. The reason why the branches are more important than the twigs is because the twigs are basically like extra little bit of wood to put on a fire, or they can help start a fire. So I don't really need that many of them, and we've got, I think, like a lot of them sitting in a pile over at the beginning of this place. Um, so I don't need them; they're extra. But the ones that I do need are the branches because those will produce more axes. I keep attacking the forest, but it's hard. It's really hard to keep doing it because it's good, but I'm nervous that we're gonna get attacked by zombies. Well, at least we're about to break this axe, so that's kind of positive. Hmm. That is a good call. Always keeping an eye on me, making sure that I'm keeping care of myself. You see what's going on. That's fair. I feel the same way. I want to make sure everybody's okay. Everybody seems to forget, and that's normal, right? Kind of normal. It's weird. Oh, so you're the reason why. Okay, give me 1 second, please. You know what? Oh, there's two. Well, that gives me 8. And this gives me another 2, which will give me 10, right? I think. There's 6 there, plus I think there's 2 out there somewhere, right? 1, 2, yeah. Strikes to Axe King, yeah. Ask them all the questions. It takes a certain level of experience. What? It's weird that using the grab command takes longer than actually grabbing it without it. That's probably not accurate, though. It's probably the same. Acceptable pun. I gotta rest. As much as I want to keep going, I really do. It's just we gotta constantly rest and maintain character, otherwise, all of this is for naught. Oh. Like that. Star Beauty. How are we doing? feel like we just started, which is good. This section, I mean. Um, small chunk of the forest has been removed. I feel like I'm destroying a large portion of the world. But that's not actually true. Because this stuff will all regrow. Probably. Maybe not. I tell myself that it's gonna regrow to make myself feel better. It's not. It's not gonna regrow. Okay. Let's put primary, equip secondary. Another little bit. We can come back for these in a second. All right. A little bit there. Every single one of those makes me really pleased with the progress we're making. Every single one. We're gonna break this axe soon, though, unfortunately, which means that we'll be stuck using hand axes for a little while, and then from there we'll be using stone axes, unless we start sieging the enemies, which we might do. Wow. Aw, we knew it was gonna happen. It's unfortunate. That is indeed unfortunate. Goodbye, fire axe. Imagine how absurdly strong you would be actually after lifting this many logs and putting them down and lifting these logs and putting them down. Like that would get you stronger than, I don't know. It's weird. Oh, I see. Better loot in the bungalows and stuff. I got you. That's interesting. I was thinking I might try playing those other maps, like the like the movie set one and the other one, because I figured it might be fun. We'll see. Maybe we'll try those at some point. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Just gonna put this in the forefront. Hey, look, there's a zombie out here. Hello, zombie. Goodbye, zombie. You know those zombies? Hello. I didn't see any. I could be wrong though. I'll kill some of these trees over here. Could you imagine getting in a hurt? Like you wouldn't be you like you just said that it would be over. You wouldn't be able to function anymore in the zombie apocalypse. It'd be over. Same for age though. You reach a certain point where you eventually would not be able to outpace the zombies. Like they would just chase you down and you would get nommed. I need to bring the other things back with me. And we can leave behind this, that, this. Okay. And oh look, there's a zombie over there. 1 second, zombie. I'm gonna have a rest. Oh no, you found me. Good job. I just don't like how big these bushes are. Big branch. I thought that tree was a zombie. And very briefly, I was confused. Because I thought, what kind of trees are, like, what kind of zombies are shaped like trees? The infamous tree zombies, that's the ones that are. You have to be careful of those tree zombies. They'll jump you. Their notable accomplishments are jumping directly in front of cars. Definitely not that I'm a bad driver. I figured we'd be getting tired about now. Put these ones down, unstack them, and throw the stuff on the ground. There we go. Put this on my left belt, put this in my bag. Like that. Okay, and let's get going. Hello. How are you? Do you like my wall? It's a nice wall. I've been doing it for a little bit now. It's a long wall, yeah. I mean, kind of. I think it's a log wall, though. But that's my thoughts. I'll see myself over back at the Spiffos. Don't worry. Go stand in the corner for a bit. Thank you for your clothing contributions. Nice. The closer we get, the better. Nope. Solid. I'm really tired. I don't like fighting when I have this Moodle. It sucks. It is the worst Moodle. That combined with exertion, and you basically you're gonna die. Can take the strongest character. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're gonna make the zombies pay for it. Facts. Zombies will pay. Nope. There we go. I can go there. There we go. Nap time in an in-game hour. Alright, now it's nap time. Oh, there's 6 thread here I gotta put away. It's not actually 15, it's probably like 3. There we go. Tuning again, solid, stale. Where is this base? This is the crossroads between Dixie and West Point. So it's right by Nolan's the car used car SWAT. This is the Spiffos. So hopefully that gives you an idea. And I'll go out and I'll show you here in a second if you need a little bit more of a gauge. Just getting my meal ready, and we'll bring an acorn because why not? So here, if you look out here, oops, I opened both doors by accident. There we go. You can see that this is the Spiffos, right? And there's Nolan's down there. And if you look over here, you'll see the gas station. And up there is the clothes store. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I figured you would remember. It is a fairly popular spot in terms of a sort of transition area between West Point and Muldraugh when you decide to make that choice and sort of go from one to the other. A lot of folks will stop here. Hello. Good to see you. How's your CDDA run going, by the way? Is it going good? Hopefully it's still going well. You were doing some massive construction last I seen. You're up to 9K. That's you're getting there. I, you just needed to hit breakaway, that's all. Like, I mean, CDDA, it's like the first little while you'll die a lot, and then suddenly you'll hit that run that's like the one that lasts. Oh, I didn't even see you. That is never how you want it to be. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can't get to the pizza station. I want to go to Pizza World. That's where I want to go. I want to get myself a pizza, but obviously we can't have a pizza. We can get maybe... Unless they added cheese to the foraging list, which I doubt. I know that cows are a possibility in Build 42. I'd be keen for that, but... We'll wait and see, I guess. You've got 3 working cars? Nice. I think I've only got 2 working batteries right now. But, I've hot-wired every car in the lot, so... If we get more batteries, we would be able to do more. Should be good for the most part. Anything? Nothing down there. I'm actually surprised with the limited amount of zombies that are here. No, don't bite me. I'm not interested. The ceiling. Lights. Stars, clouds. Relative to where? If I'm laying down, then sometimes the ground is up. This is perspective. That is important. What kind of computer do I play on? It's an i7, but the graphics card's not that great, so it's kind of old. Okay, it's a G. Might be in the down, like in the about section somewhere, but because I used to have that on display. But it's a GTX 980. Not even Ti. It's just 980. The i7 is what carries this PC, though. You seem to drop like 14 frames. It could be my stream. Oh, I also upped the RAM for Zomboid. Like there's a way to increase the amount of RAM you give Zomboid. Don't give it too much because it is a Java game, which means that if you give it too much, it will not work. But if you give it the right amount, it will run better. I can have like 2,000 zombies on screen. I mean, it's not really playable. I can move though. Like I can move around. Where are the zombies? Why are there no zombies? There's like no zombies here. I'm confused. Why is West Point calm? When maybe you can ask Lamper. You could just Google Zomboid how to increase RAM. And there's probably a thing online somewhere. That way it saves you a little time waiting to ask Lamprey. I mean, you can still ask Lamprey if you want. He will tell you the same thing I did, probably. On lunch break? Maybe the zombies are on their lunch break. Which is, you can increase the RAM. But that aside, it's like Zomboid will be based on your PC, kind of, I guess, sort of. It's not. You can run this game on a potato, though. Like, it's not that graphically intense. Oh, hey, zombies. I probably need to rest, but here, I'll tell you what. I'll kill as many of you as I can, and then we'll head down. I'm surprised we're at the Zippy Mart. I genuinely didn't think we would make it here. I thought we would be fighting on that road still. I don't know where the zombies are, though. Where are the zombies? Why are they missing? Where did you go, zombies? One. Is it just you? Yeah. I guess there's probably a pack back here. So it is, but it's unofficial. Lamprey's current run includes things like integration, so his is a modded run technically. And he said it himself that it would be classified as a modded run. But it is like 90% vanilla. And he would only say that just to sate those folks that are like Well, you're running integration and blah blah blah. Those people. Anyways, that aside, I would call it a vanilla run, but that's and I would call my old run a vanilla run too, because I just had Yakis and I had a frog hat and a display mod and the daily count mod, and then what did I have? I also had integration. So it's like, it's basically vanilla. Like we didn't have anything that changes combat. But as far as I'm aware, the vanilla world record is actually 150K, and it's held by Royal with Cheese. And I think I somebody told me that it's less than that, but I think that his character's still alive. So, but retired. Oh yeah, integration kind of makes it harder. Although you could make arguments that I had on the integration where it would give you food and stuff. Um, but I didn't really use it that way. I was using them as decorations, but people are gonna be people either way. Anyways, and then Lamprey's old run, the 735, it was some of it wasn't streamed, I guess, and that's why. And then there was a lot of controversy around it because some of it wasn't streamed. I believe Lamprey. I think that his run is real, and that is accurate. But you know, that's why there's asterisks on all those things, is because it's like, okay, well, fine, and some people don't believe it, and it's understandable why they wouldn't. But at the same time, he's basically literally done it again. So with 600K. So I hope he gets the million. I genuinely do. Definitely hard. I believe him too. But not everybody's going to. And I kind of get where the non-believers come from. Like not all of them, obviously. There's some that are like, just kind of up their own ass, but to put it plainly. But there's some of them though that are like, well, I mean, they wanted proof, so to speak, which is I can get that. I understand. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, exactly. That's kind of partly why, but he also does it for fun. You got to remember, at the end of the day, he doesn't even give a shit about the world record or any of that stuff. It's all for fun. He's doing that it gives you a goal, something to strive for, yes. But at the end of the day, it's not just the record. It's something to do for fun. Have a goal, something to strive for. That's why I'm doing this whole nonsense with the no respawns, or sorry, with the respawns on, is because I wanted to do it to see how respawns work, and the second part was because I didn't think I would have time to do more times 16 given my work schedule, and then, well, I mean, the work schedule didn't increase that heavily, so I do actually have time, which is unfortunate a little bit because I would be doing times 16 right now. But I suppose some folks would find that boring and would probably enjoy this a lot more, right? So I'm kind of happy that I'm doing this challenge instead. It's taught me a lot about respawns and how stuff works, and it also humbled me a bit, which I deserved, because while simultaneously thinking that there is a lot less zombies, the game has managed to do a lot of, like, it has killed me quite a few times, as it should. Disabling blood is a good idea, by the way. That'll help a lot, because the blood stains stay after, and will build up and gradually just, because they don't go away. The blood never goes away. It dries up, but the deck will stay. So you would basically have, they would increase. Oh, you got a mod to remove the blood. Okay, that maybe might make it fine then. I don't know. No, if you don't have that mod that does it, unless you're on multiplayer. If you're on multiplayer, I think it does. But yeah, it's you still have the FPS drops in combat. There's sometimes it could be dependent on the area you're in or how many zombies are around you. Well, so there is a vanilla feature that has that, but it's not in single player. It's in multiplayer. You can switch that on and off. I don't know why they don't have it in single player. It seems like a feature you would want in single player. Yeah, I didn't expect us to be able to go all the way up here. I'm actually genuinely confused and wondering where the zombies are. Because I fired off a shotgun. There's no reason for this area to be as empty as it is. Unless they followed the shotgun down. And then went and kept going down. But it doesn't have that much range. The shotgun is... It's not that they nerfed the hearing. It's just that I'm used to playing on with pinpoint hearing, where the zombies kind of will find you, kind of. But it could be that I was walking away and shooting, and because I was walking away and shooting, they couldn't keep up, and the sound, like they wouldn't keep following because the player active area wouldn't be around them. I'm just surprised we got in the Zippy Mart. I didn't get to go in the Pizza World yet, though. I do want to go in there, but I want to clear some of this first. Maybe we'll have yeast. If we have yeast, I'll bake a cake. Make up for all those cakes that I didn't make last time. Oh, we don't have milk, though. Maybe there's milk in the Zippy Mart. Oops. There's a few over there. Let's go see if there's any pizzas. Tomato paste. Apron. Here's some dough. Rotten pizza slices. I think this is a church, right? Or no? This is the church. What is this? I don't remember. I think I did this last time where I forgot what this building was. Is this a post office? What building is that? I want to go look. I think that's where they went. So maybe a house alarm went off over there? Can they set off house alarms in CDDA? I don't remember. I don't think they can. What's the long-term goal that I'm working towards? That's a good question. Eventually, I want to take over West Point, but for right now, I'm just kind of killing stuff in West Point for fun. Because I need a break every once in a while from the wall, like as we're crafting the wall, and my break is to kill zombies for fun. I do love when the zombies set off the house alarms too. It's kind of annoying though because I'm trying to fight them, so them setting off the house alarms makes it a little bit tough. Okay, let's go have a sit, and then we'll continue on. Here we go. Got a couple more in-game hours before we have to head back, so I'm just gonna kind of keep poking West Point. cheeky. Eventually, though, we'll cut off respawns for West Point, and then from there, I'm gonna maybe go to Louisville? I don't know. Be interesting to cut off respawns for Louisville, kill all of Louisville, loot the whole thing. And then, if Build 42 isn't out by then, I'd be surprised. It'll be my 3rd attempt at Louisville, which will be interesting, if we make it that far. So far, we've lost 2 fairly okay characters. Well, one really good character and one working on being good character. There. So Louisville's claimed 2 of my characters so far. Well, that happens sometimes. It's about finding things to do that can keep you going. And then from there, like, I mean, it just all depends, right? If you can find stuff to keep doing, then you'll be okay. If not, then eventually you'll probably want to take a break, play something else, or do a new run, you know? Otherwise you might get burnt, and then if you burn out, then, you know, you'll tucker out and you probably won't want to play anymore for a little while. At least until something new comes along. Why a lot of folks will jump directly into like new playthroughs with mods that change things or challenges that make things more interesting. Seen a knife on... Was it you? No, where was it? Was it here? There it was. Yay. Ooh, a piece of candy. Every time. You don't think you'll ever go to Louisville? I mean, you'd be surprised. I think you'll go to Louisville eventually. It's easy to become self-sustained, but maybe they're addressing that in Build 42. Or maybe it's not. Maybe there's certain aspects of the game that are very difficult. Because there's a lot of people that can not really even make it past a month. And then you get your handful of folks that can make it to, like, you know, a few years. And then the much smaller percentage of people that can go, like, even further. Further beyond. There's a cluster over there. So I'm thinking that that's what probably happened. We'll kill these 3. And then I want to kill this group. We'll kill it this way. The other excuse I have to go into town though is to look for axes, because then we can chop down more trees. I've not seen another fire axe though, unfortunately, not so far. We've seen some more guns though, which is kind of nice. We're starting to get up there in terms of our maintenance as well. Hopefully we can get our spear level up just a little bit more, because I'd rather one tap than two tap. Same for our short blades. I'd rather the short blades be two tapping instead of three tapping. Okay. I don't feel like I'm killing them faster than they should be respawning yet. All right. Well, I'm gonna head back because in there susceptible trait mod. Oh, so you have to wear like masks and stuff. That sounds kind of interesting. I would do a playthrough like that, kind of. Oh, look, there's some zombies behind us. Kinda. Not really. They filled in a little behind us. Not enough to really pay mind to, though. Yeah. Especially in melee. I watched Wick using the susceptible, like, or like you where you could get the airborne virus. He's like got gas masks on all the time. I would do an insurgent run. That would be kind of cool. For now, though, I'm just happy doing vanilla. I do the SKC challenge too. Those seem fun to me. In order to do those challenges, though, I want to see the I want to see Beaten Buzzers succeed. I want to see Wick succeed. I want to see like everybody, you know, win in quotation marks. The reason why in quotation marks is because you can't really win in a sandbox game. It's not really a win, but you kind of can win, right? You can beat the challenge. It's like doing CDDA. We beat the challenge. Now we're just sort of making our own challenges, right? And it's the same for the other stuff there. You've stopped, so I'm not gonna bother with you. I'm not just gonna give up on the wall either, because I do like the idea of preventing respawns in at least one of the cities. Maybe more than one. We'll see. Even though West Point does seem to be calmed down for whatever reason. I don't understand. It was uppity before. Am I missing something? Like, where did the zombies go? It had a lot more zombies. At least it feels like it did. Maybe they are wandered downwards, chasing meta. How's our weight? So I want to do everything that's under 50, and then these ones. Okay. Have a nap, and then we'll cook. To change their gameplay up, I would recommend. My recommendation probably would be the craftable headgear mod, and then frog hat. But it's. I know that not everybody would appreciate that as much as I do. Frog hat, though, you don't understand. It's important. It's a very important mod to have. It changes up gameplay immensely. It raises morale by 150%. You have that mod? It's pretty neat. Yeah, there's a bunch of masks and stuff that you can get that are pretty cool too. Like, I mean, I was gonna collect them all. It was in the cards. Like, it was part of my plan to get all of them and display them in Twiggies, but unfortunately, we never got a chance to. I did make some of them though. All right, let's see. Okay, now let's grab the pans. Has the vault like from like Fallout? That's kind of cool. I forgot that hat was in there. You can also be like bread and stuff. I seen. you've ever wanted to role play bread in the apocalypse, it's a possibility. Almost done. This one, onion slices. This one, and corn. Imagine having so many rose hips, you just can't see anything else on the list. Violets, violets. Okay, let's see. Fish. Fish. Cabbage and mushroom. Mushroom. I like this kind of. You can have that many spices. Holy cow. So many things you can put in this. Alright. There we go. That's plenty of meals for a little bit. And we can eat this. And if I bring this, I can eat it too, and then we'll be back at 80. There we go. Perfect. This is gonna be a hell of a meal. It really is every time. I love it. I love it every time. It's great. I'm always sated in the best way possible. Let's see. I need. Oh, I guess. Which one of you? I guess they're all full, huh? You know what we need? We need a party hat. That's what we need. Time for a party hat. I don't know what we're celebrating, but I'm celebrating it. Maybe it's a farming level. We're one seed off of another pack. I'm fairly certain that this would be thriving, though, in the apocalypse. We've achieved thriving. We're losing weight again. Oh, do we have farming? What is this? Farming 4? Oh, we do have farming 4. Nice. I can read farming 4. Heck yeah. Outdoor reading. We're really cold? Like, for real? This is a very messy jacket. Why would I plumb the sink right now? I'm not level 7 carpentry, so there's no point. If I was level 7 carpentry, I would plumb it, but they're with the good water barrels. But then, like, or I could go to the military checkpoint and collect the other barrels. But there's just no point to do it right now. You have essentially infinite water anyway, so why would it matter? You know, like we looted a bunch of pots from the trailer park, so I've been just filling them up with rainwater and been using that. But even that's not necessary. You don't need to. So long as you have the ability to push into areas that have sinks, toilets, and bathtubs, you would be fine. You just can drink from there. That said, if you want to do like a water barrel or two just to have as just a backup source of water, that's fine. But absolute like worst case scenario, you can either drink from like tainted water, which is not necessarily the best, but I mean you can. Or you could boil the water. Um, in like a even like small container, like one of these saucepans or the kettle. You just fill any of the water sources that are around. So like if let's say you were living here, like in the crossroads where I am, there's actually a little campsite that's out here that has almost no zombies. So you could just go from the crossroads out to this little campsite, fill up some water. If you're absolutely desperate, boil the water. Even there at the campsite, you could just do a little campfire. But yeah, those water barrels are a luxury. You can have them whenever you want, kind of. I've got enough like plastic bags and nails that I could make some, but it's just I would be making the worst version of the water barrel, which would be what's it called? The Yeah, see, I can't do this one yet, or can I? No, I gotta be level 7. But see, this one here doesn't have as much in terms of like not like this one. This one you only need like a couple of them. But usually when I do this, I go all out and I give myself 6 of them so that I can like wash every day and like stuff like that. Yep, I do have weak stomach. Even with weak stomach, you can drink poison water or tainted water. It's just make sure that you have no corpse sickness or anything like that ahead of time, and then you'll be fine. Does it damage you? No. It just makes you go up to I think nauseous or maybe even sick. But so long as it doesn't bring you to fever, don't double dip in the water, of course. Because if you're gonna double dip, then you're gonna die. But if you're absolutely like desperate thirst, you can drink river water and it's fine. Like I said though, don't double dip. Oh, there goes my hair. What about strong stomach? That is a useless trait. Doesn't do anything. Or nothing of value anyways. Because if you eat anything that's poisonous, you'll still die. So what is the trait really for? It's kind of one of the traits that's mediocre at best. To never boil water. I mean, boiling water doesn't take but a second. Like literally, you. Let's argue and say that you have no power. And for sake of argument, let's say that this is tainted water. You can just go over to a campfire and cook up the water inside the campfire. It's really easy. You know, you just throw the pot of water in the campfire, light it. Oh darn! Bad luck. Should have been fasting it. Double bad luck. My goodness. But what if I'm lazy? I'm too lazy to survive. Let's let's see. And there you go. It would be purified right now. If you're lazy, like I mean, you could do it like I'm doing now, right? Like this is not like it doesn't take much to do though what I'm doing now. And actually, if I were to look, there's still water in not these two sinks, but there's water in these sinks, if I remember right. Which one of you has water? Is it you? No. Maybe they don't have water left. But I could just plumb sinks. Like it wouldn't. I'm not gonna do it though. Not right now. We'll plumb sinks later. There we go. Put my party hat back on. Yeah, there's no necessity for it right now. And I'm carrying around a pot of water for no reason. Yeah, there's just no way you run out of water. You could maybe like I could see it in some scenarios where drinking tainted water would be the preferable outcome. If you have absolutely no water and you can't make your way to town due to the fact of your like if you're playing sprinters for example, right? Help tips are helpful. Absolutely. You have yourself a good one. I'll see you next time at some point, I'm sure. Oops, I want to put this sturdy stick away. If you got no car, a broken leg, yeah, and you're like up against sprinters, like then yeah, you probably wrong thing. This, and that. Aren't going to want to be going towards the towns. Not right away, unless you're like crazy, like a handful of sprinter players I know. They are crazy, insane players, really good at what they do. of that. We'll eat this stuff when I come back. Yeah, I mean, it all depends, right? What settings you're playing on always. Where did I get these 7 knives? I feel like we had... Yeah, it's good to have extra. Don't get me wrong. I do like the idea of having the water and the plumbed. Like, I do like it. It's a nice luxury. But for right now, it's not needed, and I would have to grind carpentry. I mean, I could go grind carpentry, but we don't have the book, so it would be a pain, you know. Level 4 carpentry without, or sorry, level 7 and 8 carpentry without the book. I mean, I don't really want to be grinding thousands of XP without the assistance of a modifier. Not unless I mean, would probably get it off of the wall. Well, and I don't like carpentry. So it's not that I hate carpentry. It's carpentry's one of my least favorite sort of crafting skills. I know it's really useful, but I find that it's a little bit overrated. You know, because it's just not my preferred. Yeah. Do you bother with sewing? I mean, we've gotten 3 levels of tailoring in this stream so far, but I mean, once I've made my clothes, that's about it. Like, I don't really go beyond that. And actually, you'll watch me get naked a lot of the time in the stream because of the heat mechanic in Zomboid, where it'll make your character tired if you're too long, you know, or too hot. I mean, never did tailoring. Tailoring's really good. It's one of the better skills because it directly defends you against the zombies. Abracadabra. The yeah. Yeah, if you die, you die. But it all depends. That's one of the things that kind of is good, but is bad. You know, we're cold again or hot again. So once again, shirt comes off, goes in my bag. I like how clean we are right now. Hopefully, it stays for a little while. Not quite invincible because the patches. If you get pulled down, you're pretty much gonna die. Like that. That's kind of how the game works. Um, but if you don't get pulled down, then you'll be okay. I don't mind the tailoring though. I think it's fairly good. Oh my goodness. Sneezing every other bit. Because all the patches do is they defend against one sort of attack. So if you get hit twice, then it's left up to RNG at that point, right? Because essentially, if they successfully land an attack on the patch, it removes it. So it becomes like open. Okay, bring this over here. Yeah, but they can tank the hit for you. You're not wrong. That is true. Which is why it's good to have, and that's why I do like having the extra defense when I get to have it. But I wouldn't trade the extra defense for my offense, if that makes sense. So if I had to choose between defense and stamina, well, I mean, I'm sacking defense. There's no question. I need the stamina to make sure that I can keep fighting and I can keep moving and I can keep doing things. Right? Makes sense? It's why the firefighter pants are not very good. It's because they make your character worse in terms of combat. In turn, they give you they give you good defense, but you don't want to be trading defense for stamina. That's not a fair trade. No, the speed modifier doesn't work. But if I remember correctly, there's an attack speed modifier of some kind on the police or on the fireman's pants that kind of make them bad. I remember they have something that hampers your combat. I could be wrong, and if I am wrong, definitely correct me because I would rather be right than wrong. But yeah, if they have an attack speed penalty, then they're not very good. They're almost negative. Good for RP though. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't mind a nice RP session in terms of that kind of stuff. In terms of gameplay, though, it's clear, right? They you want to be optimal. I don't have enough space in my pack. That sucks. For RP reasons. Yeah, exactly. See, roleplay is not terrible. It's and this game is really really good for roleplay. If you're like, because it's just got so much in terms of that, right? There's some stuff that doesn't make sense, like picking up a fridge with your right hand or with your left hand and continuing to do battle with your right. Like, even some of the strongest of people in reality wouldn't be able to do that. But I mean, it's not going to be realistic anyways. It's a zombie game. Fantasy. You could easily do that? Okay, my bad. So sorry. I did not realize it was my skill issue. With one arm while you're dealing with carrying a refrigerator at the other one. Definitely wouldn't want to put the fridge down and fight. Ah, okay. What did this bag is weighing me down? Spears? It's also the fact that this bag is literally stuffed. Oh, it's the crowbar. I was like, what is weighing me down? It's the crowbar. It isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely the crowbar. Yeah, the crowbar was doing the weight problems. I was like, wow. And that, like, I don't mind the crowbar. The crowbar is a good weapon. It's just, it's a heavy weapon. We'll do these trees here. If you don't tie the logs, then they weigh an absolute ton. Like you'd have to carry them like look here. Here's 4 logs in my inventory right now, right? Right? Weighs 46. Now, 46 with only the 4 logs not tied. I need to grab one more log. And I think we can do one more. Watch the difference. It's ludicrous. It's absolutely insane if you think about it. Watch. So if I equip this one in my left hand, this one in my right hand, put one in my inventory. If we had a little bit more space in our bag, we could throw one in the bag. Oh, we can put one in our bag. Look. So that's another 4 in the bag. And here's so 2 in our inventory, 2 in our hands, 1 in the bag. We're carrying right now 20 logs. I can't carry any more at the moment because my character is not strong enough. She's only level 7 strength. Or sorry, level 6 strength, my bad. But she's carrying 20 logs right now. Just casually, one stack in her backpack and everything else in her pockets. It's ludicrous. And what was the final weight value of all that? Let's find out. Because it was 46, right? Was the weight value of the other stuff? 42. Look at that. It's like she's carrying easily 5 times more, but like significant weight value less. But of course, it's not weight; it's encumbrance, so that's different. I guess it's more comfy to carry these than that, you know, because they've got the little handles. But even with the little handles, could you imagine carrying this many logs all at once? That's a lot of logs. One log by itself weighs 9, yeah. And one stack of 4 logs weighs 12. Of course, that's encumbrance reminding. Like, it's not actual weight, it's encumbrance. That's how awkward it is to carry. So I guess you carry it by the handles, which would make sense. Gallus pack? The pack that I'm currently is just 35, yeah. With a weight reduction of 85. But my it has and it's basically full. Like I'm carrying like the most stuff that you could probably be carrying. I just want to quickly pick up all the twigs and branches because I don't like them. You don't need to pick these up, I guess, because they're not going to despawn. But I don't like them there. Like I would like to either use them or get rid of them. This wall is absurdly large, and that's not even the like. This isn't even half of the wall. Like this is because the wall is 13. I rounded it off. It's about 13 um, cells long. Why am I making it to lock off respawns? So see, oh, we get to put down another. Yay! But yeah, it'll lock off respawns from West Point, cutting off the AI director and letting me kill the zombies permanently in West Point. I'm doing it for fun though, so something to do. So the wall will span from here all the way to here, vertically up to this part over here that where the river kind of like curves and trickles off. It'll hit the edge of the river there. We'll wall off the little bridge that's here, and then we'll wall off this little corner here. The wall will go vertically along this side as well, all the way to the river here. And then that's it. West Point's out, no longer respawning anything. Yeah, you can just turn respawns off. That's the better way to do this. This is not the way to do this. Don't do this. There's no value in this. It's just I'm doing it for fun. That is true. I will do a wellness check here in just a moment. You're on the ball today on those wellness checks. Yeah, exactly. I am every time we do a wellness check, I do like it's essentially like a care package or a full hydrate, stretch, etc. I do a full wellness check, which means I make sure that I'm doing good. If I'm not doing good, I will say so and I will be like, "Okay, I need to rest," or "I've got to go cuz etc." Like I mean, I'm good for right now. Hmm. I'm just assessing right now where what we're up to. Because we've managed to get three wall lengths into this tile, which is nice. Okay. I think we are going to take the materials that I have currently and at least build the wall up to this point. I'm going to eat the food that's in my bag, if we have food. We do not. Okay, well, I mean, I'll eat when I get back to the house then. Where is the big pile of... Oh, hello, what are you doing there? Thank you for your contribution to the wall. Sincerely appreciated. The wall taxes their clothes off their backs. That's pretty harsh. What? Wait, what? What's keeping... I have no idea. It's so finicky sometimes. There we go. Let's see. Why does it... Oh, plank's transparent. Make the zombies pay for it. Yeah, that's true. So if you could do a big wall of door frames, it would work the same way as this wall does. Actually, it would work better because the zombies can't break it. The zombies could, in theory, break this wall while I'm building it. And you know, that would be annoying. Although you've probably already noticed that they don't really target it all that much. It's because the zombies don't target player structures as much as everyone would think they do. They they just don't. Like they're the zombies, if they path into it, like this guy here, if he kept walking towards it, like he seemed like he was going to, he might have pathed into the wall and he would have started attacking the wall. But that's because he was already pathing that way. It has nothing to do with the wall actually being there. But it also requires me to be here. If I'm not here, the zombies can't do anything. They'll just stand by the wall, awkwardly staring at the wall. Maybe walking into it. But yeah, so I need to be nearby. I mean, it just depends. They can path around it. They'll path through it too, though. And if they get caught on it, then they'll start attacking it. Um, the exception being certain player structures that people have learned to cheese with, like fence crate fence or stuff like that. Another good example would be having tall fences and then putting something on the other side of them, like a trash can or something like that. You can trick the zombies into thinking that they can get through. Composters, and the funniest one, in my opinion, is hunting traps. You can surround a zombie with hunting traps, and then they can't do anything about it until the hunting trap breaks on its own. They're trapped. They trapped by traps. Mm-hmm. As soon as the player moves something, it becomes breakable, except for very select things. Yeah, where you could just like have a bunch of like TVs and refrigerators and stuff block your path, block their path, and they still block the path, but the zombies can break them now. But you'll probably have noticed already that I don't put more than a single board on the windows. Like, it's because I'm not using the windows as defense. The reason why I put these metal sheets on the windows was just because I wanted to quickly put something up. Um, Same for the boards, kind of, but they're just there to let me know that a zombie is nearby, so that I can go kill it and then come back. I'd prefer they not break anything, right? Yeah, they would block the light, but at the same time, I don't care about that so much. Because if there's a zombie nearby, I want it dead. I don't want it to be wandering around. Is there any book that I need to be reading? No. Oh, look at the temperature drop. My goodness. Put on my hoodie for a bit. You've gained too much weight. Well, that's it. We're on a diet. Gear Mart in a gas station in Louisville? Oh yeah, a lot of people will. There's a lot of really good places in Louisville. My favorite place to base in Louisville. I wonder if I could show it to you. Do we have Louisville unlocked? No, I don't. It's the motel that's on the south side, like the motel that's right beside the diner. That's usually where I'll start. I wanted to get over into the gated community on the side, but I never ever made it end up happening. I was thinking about it though. That was going to be where I was going to live, was the gated community. The military checkpoint is also really good. There's a lot of good places to live in Louisville. Like it's got lots of choices. You could live in the graveyard, which would be hilarious. There's just lots of, like, you could clear out the hospital and live there. Anything in the commercial district, they're all really cool. Or any of these houses along the shoreline, if you're really not wanting to deal with main Louisville. Yeah, because you could, like, anywhere on the coast works because it's just so good. Alternatively, you could also live like in here too. I think it wouldn't be too bad. But there's like a gated community here somewhere. Rosewood has its two-story houses over here that are really nice. But also, if you don't want to deal with Rosewood's main hub, there's houses out here that are in the farmlands that are really good. As well as this is Rosewood, right? I think this is. Yeah, this is definitely Rosewood because this is the Rosewood police station. This is like the church attachment to the, like, the little, was it an apartment or it's like old folks or something, and then there's the Rosewood fire station that everyone enjoys. March Ridge is interesting. Then there's Riverside. A lot of trailers out here. I really like the tavern that's on the, is this it here? No, that's not it, is it? No, because this is the police station. I don't think you can see the tavern. I think the tavern's out here somewhere, isn't it? Or maybe up here? Like, because there's like a Spiffos, and then there's like a laundromat, and then the tavern. I like that tavern. It's a really nice place to live. It's a little further up. Okay. But yeah, it's really nice. Bars are really cool to, like. I mean, it's the whole Shaun of the Dead slash zombie movie aesthetic, right? It's just, it's a cool place to hold up. Part of me really wants to go and kill zombies. Playing a little queen. But getting it powered is too much of a pain. I mean, all you have to do is put the power junctions on the roof, but expect company. Unless you're playing with respawns off, to which then just make sure it's really clear, and then that's it. You're good. You can put the power on the roof. You should only need 4 generators, I think. How big is a mall? Because I remember the Crossroads Mall being fair sized. Is it 4 generators? At very most, you would need 6, right? One, two, three, four, maybe 6. It draws so much power. Maybe not though. You just take out all the things that cause power drain. Light bulbs don't drain that much power. Oh, you'd be refueling some stuff, but it's no more difficult to refuel a handful of generators. You just do them once in every couple days. They don't need to be like checked on all the time. Why can't I do it the other way? Constantly have to do it like this. But yet I can do it here, no problem. The game's not upset at me doing it there. But, so I have to Seriously. Why do you have to be so finicky? Goodness. I am not frustrated at all. Not even a little bit. Nope. Not even. I'm fine. Excuse me. Can you, like, there's certain levels of leave me alone that exist, and you have crossed all of them. Thank you for your contribution to the wall. I mean, sort of. Come on, let me build it from this side, please. I'm begging you. Don't make me pick up all the planks. You let me build it over here, but you won't let me build it here. It's like until I pick up the planks or logs. Isometric. That's why. It's genuinely the reason. You can't have things above. It's always got to be below. What? Oh no, I ran out of sheets. That's it. That's it. I'm out of sheets. Gotta go get more sheets. Sure, 65. Why not? I mean, they kind of are paying their taxes. Their taxes are paid in ripped cheeks, apparently. They don't seem to give me very many, though. It's like sometimes I get two, sometimes I get like a 8. I do need to raise the taxes. Because they don't seem to understand that I need a heck of a lot more than 8 per zombie to build this wall. They think this wall just builds itself? No. Somebody is building the wall. And they're working very hard and diligently. I mean, I could do that, but I didn't actually build. Like, it's not that far out, so I don't mind picking them up, moving them slightly, picking them up, moving them slightly. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. Because it's not actually that much wall. I know it seems like it's a lot of wall that I'm doing this with, but it's actually not that much comparatively to the amount that we actually have to deal with in total. So next time we build, I'm going to try and lean it south a little bit instead of having it be as rigid as I had it. Plus, we're almost done with the amount of wall I have. Because we're already at the chairs, and there's not much left. Oh my. They don't understand that if I don't build the wall, they will spawn and die endlessly. It's a service. I'm doing them a solid. Did you think of a worse fate? I don't. There's a handful of fates that may be worse, but it's a pretty bad one, right? Be forcibly respawned and killed on repeat. Sounds awful. It's costing an entire forest to do it, but why can't I build there? Okay, what's in the way? Oh, another wall. That's what's in the way. There's already a wall there. I was very confused. But, like, what? I was like, what's in the way? Is it a? I thought it might be a body because, like, there's tall grass there. I couldn't see it. It, it might have been a body. Not my fault. It's glorious, isn't it? I think it's pretty cool. Now, if we unstack them like this, it'll be easier because we'll do it like that. Beautiful. I didn't expect I would be picking up all of these things. And still able to run, kinda. I want to pick up this stuff, and I actually want to pick up all these twigs as well. These can go there. There's a zombie body nearby, isn't there? Oh, there's that zombie over there we can go take care of. In there. Just a random zombie over here. You have a friend? Just you, huh? Yay. I do want to kind of look around just a little bit because I do want to speed up chopping some of these trees down. I don't see any zombies offhand. Oh, there's a couple out there. Let's go kill those really quick. Oh, that's awkward. Why does everything I hold break in my hands? Everything. It always breaks. Thank you very much for the wellness check. I will do that here in just a moment. I am just gonna rip these clothes up. And I think I was trying to throw... Yeah, this stuff can go in the trash. Is there any other zombies over here? I don't really remember. Don't see any, so I'll shout once there. And then we'll head back over here. Drop all these on the ground there. You can have that. Merry Christmas. Sit on the ground, have a rest. We should be... Yeah, we're just about to approach the next little area. Put that on my belt, put that on my back. Delish. Yeah, I like having a fire axe because its durability is a little bit better than the stone axe. The stone axe is kind of like, it's good. Don't get me wrong. When you're fighting with a stone axe, it's great. But when you're chopping stuff down with the stone axe, it sucks because it takes extra hits. Because the tree's durability doesn't really. It's not the same as a zombie. Because with the stone axe and the fire axe, the stone axe weighs less, and yeah, you can make arguments that, okay, well, I mean, the stone axe is one tapping, the fire axe is one tapping. You know, it's the fire axe's encumbrance versus the stone axe's encumbrance. Like, I mean, it weighs 0.36, while the fire axe weighs 3. So yeah, the stone axe is significantly better in combat. Out of combat, though, like when you're trying to, I don't know, build a gigantic super wall that goes all the way around to city, well, suddenly things change and not quite as simple as before. I am having fun with it, though. I really do think this is interesting. Yeah, except for the smaller trees. And even then, is it really worth it? Because you have to swing extra for that one log that you get. I mean, it kind of is worth it if you make spears out of the, like, to kill zombies with. Because especially if your maintenance is really, really high, then you know, breaking that one stone axe can yield quite a few spears, which then can yield, or alternatively, you could use the stone axe as a weapon, and it would be pretty good. Oh yeah, it's gonna take me forever. I already knew that. I figured it would take me about a week at least, and that's of absolute grindage. That's if I focus into it. I'm not focusing into it, as you guys have seen. I've wandered off. I went and killed zombies for a bit looking for more axes, and we made it all the way to the pizza place, which I didn't expect us to be able to get to. Like, um, because for some reason, all of this is like this now. It's no longer as coded as it was, because before it was coded all along this strip. There was like a ton of zombies all over there. Now there isn't. It's like there's none. But I need to also put this here because we did manage to put a chair there, and I know that there is two cars in that parking lot, or I think there's two cars, and I think one of them's closer to the chair, and then this one's like here. Yeah, I think that's about right. Just in case I forget what this was. I grab this. Where was this? I can't control Z, can I? I don't know where this was. I know there's a vehicle there though, so we'll put that there. Okay. Oops. There we go. Rested. That's a bush, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put away this stuff. It is something fun to do, and once we actually complete it, it'll be very interesting because then we can start sieging West Point really effectively, and then we can actually make a really, really cool base. At least I think we can make a cool base. I hope. We'll see. It'll be just like before though with West Point. It'll be very quiet, and then we can kind of decide what we're gonna do next. I still think Louisville's probably the next goal after that, but you never know. I might change my mind and be like, okay, you know what? Let's put down Muldra, or maybe I'll wander over to Riverside. I haven't decided really, but Louisville seems like the best choice out of all of those, just because it's the most daunting, right? I mean, I could go put down Muldra, could have get it back for all my CDDA characters that I've ever lost. But I do partially have a score to settle with Louisville, so that's on my list. See, that does sound kind of cool to be able to make a baseball bat out of logs. Makes sense, kind of, but I figure you would need like varnish or something as well. Should take forever. I mean, it's not gonna take forever. We'll get this done within an a decent amount of time. Oh, the baseball bat thing? Oh, maybe. If you were chipping away at wood, well, I mean, what you would do is you would have a system, and then you would just you would need to like sandpaper and because it would take a lot of effort, right? There's a lot that goes into baseball bats. Lots of TLC. Can I pick up more? Could if I equip this primary. Maybe equip the secondary. Yeah. Okay. A little bit more. Okay, so it is maintaining. That's good to see. I want to keep these in like the center if I can. The amount of tree branches that we're incurring is hilarious. I don't think I'll ever need to worry about needing tree branches ever again. Okay, so I'm able to do about one section a day. And how many sections are there? Well, if we keep them relatively the same size throughout, as opposed to the alternating sizes that I have here, well, I mean, that sucks a little bit. I think I can do about it's because we get about 10 to 15 of the tiles. So I feel like we do good work on it. Yeah, we're about a quarter through, or well, a third, not a quarter. When you look at it from the large perspective of like, I mean, this, it makes it look so much more daunting than when I zoom in and I'm like, yeah, I like this. And then when you're like looking at it as you run along, it's like it's like I mean that's a long wall, which we've got to go back because we got to sleep. It's something that I get to appreciate though as I run back. And we get the occasional zombie out here now, but it doesn't seem like that cluster that we were fighting before is here. So I'm wondering if that was a pull from. Well, it couldn't have been the helicopter, could it have? Because the helicopter we had ours near the West Point mansions. That doesn't make sense. Hmm. It's one of those things, you know? I am really pleased with our progress, though. Like, we're getting bits done. We managed to finish this cell. We managed to finish a quarter of the next one. It's I figure it's gonna take me at least a week, if not longer. But I'm hoping about a week because we're gonna do a long stream here soon. But not my intentions isn't to do a long stream today. We're gonna do a standard stream today. I do really like our Spiffo. I think it is nice, but it'll be nice to move into West Point. Maybe we should live in the Spiffo in West Point. The thought has crossed my mind. Stale. Everything else is fresh, right? Yep. Goodbye, Staleberry. Okay. Wait for those to be consolidated. Have a sleep. It's only 12. Yeah, it's not going to be enough for tailoring, unfortunately. Today is a win. We got both the frogs that we wanted. So now we have our 2 frogs. We built some more wall. We killed some more zombies. What are we at, anyways? We're actually like just under 4. What is that? 600 off of my personal best on CDDA, and then we can start shooting for the next high score. Which is kind of funny because I don't know. It just feels less pressing to be here as opposed to being in Louisville. I feel like I can get that extra few hundreds like very easily. But anyways, today is just a standard length stream, so let's see. I usually do between 5 and 7 hours minimum, and then we'll kind of either wrap up or I'll decide to do a long stream. But not today. I'm going to end it there. So let's go look for someone to raid, someone to we can go hang out with and enjoy. Hmm. Quite a lot of people to choose from. My goodness. Beanster still giving her a. You know. Okay, well we can go here, but we need to behave and not kill Beanster, okay? Okay, I think that's fair. Just so follow at the end of the stream for him and stuff. Just try to behave. It's been my pleasure, everyone. Enjoy the sprinter combat and such. Okay, bye bye for now.